Wait, we were never frozen? Really? I thought we were. Wait. Hold on. Ah. Give me a second. Hold on. Are you sure? We were never frozen, Chelsea? Are you sure about that? Man. Come on.
Okay.
You're back? Alright. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
You're sure? Okay. That was weird. I thought we were frozen. Okay. Alright then. Wonderful! Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to edit the stream and all that. So, yay. Okay!
Yay.
Yay.
But yeah.
Mm.
You know, Omnicorp is still the people at Omnicorp are still what you call bastards.
Yeah.
Like Raymond Sell is still like he will fit right in the old Mortal Kombat movie because he's like a manipulative little. So how are we going to sell this? How can we put the situation around to make us look good? And sell our product.
Yeah. Okay.
And you know, and he got and he still got his lackeys. But then there's Rick Mardox. It's like it's a bad idea to put organics in the system. He does not like Mortal Kombat. He kind of reminds me of Kane.
Oh,
you know,
Kane. Okay.
Yeah, his facial features. And I think if the
Oh shit, we were never frozen. Fuck. Damn it, I looked through the VOD of the first half of the stream. Damn it, we were never frozen. It was all in my head. Fuck, now I'm being paranoid.
Now you're now this is you see, this is actual gaslighting. Changus is gaslighting Changus.
I gaslit myself into thinking OBS froze. So, yeah.
Literally gaslighting.
I know. Oh, which character is this, Mastic?
It's Ninjatos.
Ah. Alright. Alright. I'm sorry, where were you in Comet?
I was talking about some of the characters, like the Omnicorp is still like OCP. Because you know they're the child company OCP, and OCP is like the parent company.
Yeah.
And one character I really like is Dennett Norton. Because like he was manipulated. Because Ray Summon, the CEO of Omnicorp, was like, yeah, you know, help us with this. We can help. We'll fund your research. It can spend new and help so many people. Yada yada yada.
Yada yada yada.
Yeah, and you know he did some questionable things, but you can tell he cares about his patients. And then like what something they were doing to Murphy. Now let's bring back to Murphy how they manifest. So Robocopicize him. Now they did, you know, they couldn't do of course the P-13, so they went with the car bomb, which severed his spine and such and such.
Yeah, you can't really show a guy brutally his limbs blasted off by shotguns in a PG-13 movie.
No.
Oh!
And one thing, and also one thing I like the contrast between Dan Norton and the other Korean, they weren't focused on the important stuff. They were focused on like, when they're going through the cadets for the Robocop program or whatever, they were like, oh, what about this guy? You know, they're going through like, cops who were crippled in the line of duty, and like, what about this guy? And they're all focused on all these like superficial stuff when the guy like, no, not him, no, he's too mentally unstable. The thing we're gonna put him to, he need to be emotionally stable.
What about this guy, Alex Murphy?
Okay. Oh, and here's the original suit. He first. Let's see. Where's that silver suit? Oh, here it is.
Silver suit.
Where's my super suit?
Where's my
Where?
super suit?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a good full body image.
Honey, we are talking about the greater good.
The greater
Wait,
good. I am the greatest
Simon.
good you'll ever get.
Side note,
You're whack. I'm.
Samuel L. Jackson also appeared in that was also in that movie.
That's right, he was. Samuel Jackson was in Incredibles as well. And
Well,
the
here's a
second
close-
Incredibles, I guess.
And here's a close example. Here's what the original suit looked like
The movie.
before they changed it to the black one.
Yeah.
It's a crisis.
I do remember, there was one scene I do really like from the 2014 RoboCop.
If it's the scene I'm thinking about,
Maybe, it depends. What are
it's
you
the
thinking
one
about?
when he first wakes up and he talks to the doctor like, "Show me."
Yeah, it's like he's talking like show me what's the damage. And, like, you actually like they show like
What?
and like they
Yeah,
strip
they show-
apart they strip apart his
it-
body one by
it-
one, and they show like
He's just a
what
he's
remains.
just a
Yeah, like what remains of like humans. Like, oh my gosh.
yeah. I really like that scene because he had a very normal reaction to that.
Yeah.
That's not in this where he doesn't get amnesia. Instead, they're like, okay, we want him human, because it's interesting twist because they want him human as possible, because as a gateway to make the public more accepting of the drone police force they're planning to sell.
They also fucking gaslight him into thinking
Yeah.
his family wanted this. Like, I mean, you know, they
No,
did.
that's another thing. The family, they gaslit the they manipulate the family.
Yeah, it's like
And
your husband's gonna get a second chance, and then like when like it's like oh, and like it's like when Murphy's like this is literal hell. Just fucking kill me. It's like what about your family though? They paid for this. You know you're gonna just let their efforts go to waste. Fuck
Yeah, but,
you.
you know-
You're right.
You know, that's another thing. That's another thing about the suit. Based on the damage, they say like they could have easily went the Darth Vader route. Once I think about. Well, I mean, like, you know, most of them is kept in back, but he just trapped in a life support. Yeah, like they could have just kept the torso and just put him in like you know, you still need legs and stuff. You need legs and arms.
Yeah.
It seems like they went overkill with removing everything.
They most likely did it on purpose, just to you know really show like we own you. You're not human anymore.
Yeah, like, but another thing they cut out was originally the hand was kept there because it's still like, see, there's a guy under here. Because he for public, there would probably be a scene where he goes down like a public, like what's it called, a PR thing, and he shakes hands and that shows human. My question is,
I guess, but I understand that, but honestly, like,
yeah,
there was, I feel
my
like
question-
that's unnecessary because the mouth, the face, you can still see a human face underneath the mask, so
true.
there's
My
no
question is, why?
point in
my main
going,
problem-
oh man,
my
there's a
problem-
human hand.
My problem is, so you're not gonna give him a glove? Also, how the hand is working? Because most of the stuff that close and grip your hand is in your forearm. You know,
Most likely like some kind of like internal skeleton is attached to his, like robot skeletons now attached to his hands, so.
Yeah, but
prosthetics.
yeah, process. But
oh, go ahead, Nod.
I was just gonna say they ex-commed him. Except they just left the hand.
Just left the
oh
hand.
yeah, then yeah, I'm trying to find that. Oh, here it is. I'm trying to find that. Oh, here it is. See right here? This is all that's left of him.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I love Matt. Oh,
I kind of imagine Ryan this. I guess kind of imagine Ryan just sitting by him and be like, "It's first time."
First time.
Yeah.
this time.
Yeah, but I kind of like it that he was made in China.
Have you
I kind of
ever
like how.
have you ever thought about using a sword instead of a gun?
Yeah. You know, I kind of find it funny that he was made in China.
He was made. Oh my gosh, that's actually really on the nose there. Made in China. Even our cyborg soldiers that are gonna go rampant. Made in China. 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 Insert the Donald saying China.
You know, I don't want to laugh, but it's kind of wacky seeing his hand just sitting there like this.
It is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Just his hands just attached, just like that. Just like, what's the point of even showing that? Like, just, well, we kept a hand.
You know, like, but one thing I really like, a little detail I like, is that like with these silent opponents, they have to like change out the blood every so often, including with antibiotics. Because I believe it like metal tend to cause infection.
Well, I guess it depends on the type of metal you're using.
So usually, no, because it's called the rejection. It's called donor's rejection. Basically, the body, usually it's like you're like, oh, you're gonna get a kidney. Like, the kidney is will be very suited to you. The problem is like, even if you transplant a kidney into a human body, the cells, your antibody thinks it's a foreign agent.
Yeah.
And will proceed to try to attack it. So like that's why you need, like, when recover, that's why like there's a huge recovery time, and you have to take like a lot of drugs to to convince your antibodies that, oh no, that's just a part of your body, because it's operating it's operating its functions entirely, entirely as designed. With robotics, it's actually shown that the problem does get exacerbated.
Really?
Because the problem is you're no longer having to deal with the body's natural defense system thinking it's some sort of foreign invader. We're also dealing with the phantom limb. We're also dealing with the phantom limb problem.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what they mentioned.
Like,
That's what they mentioned in the beginning when he first wakes up. Like, I can feel all this. Well, Murphy, you're going through phantom limb syndrome.
Like, it's not just that the body is rejecting it out of fear of disease and illness. It's the brain doesn't recognize it as a part of itself. So it will constantly, the arm may constantly keep fidgeting and fighting itself.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
I wonder. Oh, since you mentioned the body, one thing I really like, a little plot point I feel like they kind of dropped was like they were doing these tests, and Murphy was performing behind. Now, the details that the machine that he was performing against one of the drones. In fact, since I'm talking about the drones, I'll just show a picture of the EM-209.
EM-209.
Which honestly looked like something Cobra will use.
Cobra!
hear
Retreat! Retreat!
I mean, there's another like with a couple modifications. This one become like a Cobra bat.
Huh?
Back in a second.
That was one of Madtox's robots, right?
Excuse me?
That was one of
Oh,
my
yes,
thoughts.
That was one of Madtox's.
Yeah, one of Matos's robots, or one of the general robots that OPTs sell to militaries, and that's used overseas.
I love Madtox. He was like,
Yeah, he was an asshole. I kind of like the scene where Murphy was like, "Hey," I like the scene where he's like, when Murphy's like, "Hey, what would happen if I shoot an exoskeleton that contains an asshole?" And Norton was like, "I don't know. Let's find out, Murphy."
Oh, yeah.
my favorite.
No, you go first. You go first.
My favorite scene when they introduce Mattox is just they're running diagnostics and all the directives, and Mattox Mattox just being like the salty asshole he is. While that's happening, he has like Murphy's internal audio system start playing If I Had a Heart from
Oh my God.
from Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, what a fucking dick.
Yeah, he was a major dick. I like that. I'm not saying this part I kind of like is like they kind of go back to like old road count, but like when Murphy was doing these tests competing against one of those drones, the drones was faster and more efficient, while Murphy was like behind because every time you get to like a hostage situation, he cares, you know.
Yeah.
He doesn't go like shoot. He's like, let the kid go. He's like, let the kid go, while the drone just shoots and go on. Now that.
Oh, we can't have that, Murphy. No, no, no.
And now that see, I drone was 5 seconds faster. And Norton was like, look, we put a human in a machine which contains biases, fear, all this other stuff. Honestly, it kind of like a little comedy because it shows like why you want a human behind the gun. Because machine will always take the most efficient route.
Yeah.
Kind of like that scene from iRobot.
Oh
Yeah.
man, iRobot. That's a movie I haven't heard in a while. That's
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Oh yeah.
I think it gets too much hate because
It gets
it has
hate?
iRobot.
Oh
Well-
man, iRobot's great.
Oh,
Well, the thing is, it has the title iRobot. That's why, and people expected iRobot, the book.
it's not iRobot. It's the movie is. It takes the plot of runaway bot. Isaac Asimov's runaway bot, and then it just turns it into it turns it kind of into like a noir film, and then the third act is just what gets the most criticism because the whole third act is just okay. I am a rogue AI. I am going to, I'm going to make all the robots go out and kill people because I can just destroy all 3 laws.
Well, no, that's the thing though. Biggie was following 3 laws. The whole point of iRobot, the book, was show how the 3 laws weren't foolproof.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Vicky was following the 3 laws. She was pretty much following safetyism, want to put all of humanity like in a padded room. You know.
Not really, because Vicky in the third act just go up and goes, she just up and goes Skynet, because she thinks, humans are the real threats. So I need to completely ignore the 3 laws, so that I can do my job, which really doesn't work when you think about it, because it's not clever of a contradiction, is what I'm trying to go for.
Okay.
Okay, but maybe that'd be my next 2 cents. iRobot. But anyway.
Oh, I would love to watch iRobot again. I'll join you for that 2 cents.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but like I said, one thing I really like is like I said, they were Murphy with human consciously a little behind the trigger because he was more while the role was more efficient, you can argue it wasn't as careful as Murphy was.
Yeah.
You know, careful Murphy with especially kind of hostages. So Norton didn't want to do this, but he was pressured to be like, look, Raymond was like, look, do something, fix him. So what he did is normally there's an AI and Murphy's brain tells the AI what he wants to do, and it commands the body. The combat AI. But what Norton did was, instead of that, the AI takes complete control in combat situations and signals to Murphy's brain, making him think he's in control.
It's the illusion of free will.
Yes, but on the day-to-day, Murphy's in control.
But when the visor pops down when it's time to go on duty, bam.
Yeah, I don't remember that plot point getting resolved.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah,
It doesn't. No.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, that's one of my criticisms. Unless they were planning on a sequel.
Probably.
Then,
they're probably
like
planning on a sequel.
That's my thing, though. I just believe the first movie should be able to wrap things up. Maybe leave a couple of threads, but nothing too major.
Yeah, and then if you want to do a sequel, then go ahead. Maybe tie up loose ends here and there, but
honestly, I wouldn't have Madossi severely injured. That way, if we get RoboCop 2, we might get
Robo Mad.
Yeah, because that'll be like sweet irony. It's all about putting organics in the system was a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it never gives up. Now, another thing is like I kind of like how like Murphy families knows, so it kind of shows the fallout. Kind of like a what if the original RoboCop Murphy just says, "Yeah, it's me," something. And
I think it was the second RoboCop movie I remember where Murphy's wife comes to see him and like, it's you, and it's like, I don't know you, leave me alone, your husband is dead.
What?
Alex Murphy is dead.
Yes. Yeah. The movie kind of showed maybe what happened if he just said yeah, but I kind of like how like I like how they did it. Like the wife wasn't like just said yes immediately. She was kind of she was pretty much manipulating into it, gaslight or whatever you call it. He's like,
Gaslit.
Yeah, gaslit. He's like, yeah, your husband gets a second chance. You know? And they didn't give her all the details. Now, what? And I really like, and I really like, one I like is how corporate the bad guys are. They want results. You know, they want it now, and want it now done right.
Yeah.
and understanding that they're in uncharted territory, and they decided to let's give Murphy access to all the police database, all the video cameras across the city, on the day of this public press release. What can go wrong?
It's a criminal.
You know?
Holy shit. Murphy, apprehend him. Understood.
Yeah, and I like how we have to lower his dopamine level when this become robotic. Listen.
Dead
And-
or alive, you are coming with me.
And yeah, and I'm trying. At the end of the day, this movie, it's I want to say it's good as the original RoboCop. That's what I say. But I think it's pretty good. It does the commentary on automation, drone technology. If warfare becomes
it's different. That's
Yeah.
I think that's the big thing. It's different from the original
it deal-
RoboCop.
I think it's RoboCop, but it just deals with a different subject matter. Because I imagine if RoboCop was made today, it'd be dealing with drones and such. Because
What?
Oh, you gonna say something now?
I was just gonna say, I think the problem comes in with sort of the whole idea of the if RoboCop was made today, because the problem with the 2014 film is it dated itself, and thinking about what happened just a few years ago, it's kind of outdated. Because it talks about drones and the Middle East. We're not in the Middle East anymore.
That's right.
that's a good point.
Yeah, that's right. We're finally fucking out of the Middle East. About fucking time. But yeah, we're out. We're no longer in the Middle East.
I didn't think of that.
The 87 film, it wasn't just about, oh hey, look, we're in the 80s. Look at this 80 politics. There might be a bit of them joking around about Reaganomics and all that stuff, because every liberal in the 80s loves to joke about Reagan. But a lot of white satires kind of just felt oh, this could happen at any time. This doesn't feel like it's a movie from the 80s. It just feels like, good. This is a movie that could have happened today, and played in the same way, and it would still feel timeless. But the drones, that's an interesting discussion. But really, the film, I think the film only really goes into the whole idea of, let's, we want drones to, we want the increased security and drones on American soil. I'm well, wouldn't people speak up about that? There's really no discussion of oh, yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was saying in the movie, people did speak up about that. That's the reason why it wasn't there in the first place. Nobody wanted a drone police force or whatever, and that's kind of Army Corps' whole reason why they created RoboCop, to have people warm up to the idea.
But at the same time, it's it's not a very good argument. It's not a very good argument because what OCP wants to do is they want to bring unmanned drones into the USA. How are they able to do that if Murphy is a manned cyborg?
I think maybe
that's a problem with trying to. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you finish your point.
Well, that's the problem with sticking a bit too close to the the 1980s, the humanist idea of the 80s film. One, it kind of feels a bit less like the film feels the film kind of feels heartless in a way because we don't really get time with like they like to pose a lot of questions about empathy and morality and all this stuff, but
yeah, I think I said before that the RoboCop. I think that's a good. No, I forgot. At the time, the RoboCop kind of feel like 3 movies crammed into one. Like,
there's no point in the movie other than like Lewis that they try to start like a friendship with because he was friends with a Lewis in the original film. But there's no point in the entire movie where it kind of just feels like RoboCop has a friend. Like Alex has a friend. Like it would have been really cool if like him and like Mattox, for example, like grew close together, just from them working together, or he developed a friendship with Darren through like just the patient-doctor relationship. There's none of that. There's not a lot of great scenes where Murphy and his family, where they talk and just have like this very like sobering scene about how he feels like he loves them, but does he love them because he does naturally love him, or does he love him because Murphy loves him? Because Murphy loved him, and he just doesn't feel like he's Murphy. There's not a lot of scenes like that, and that's why a lot of like the human element falls flat, and it's really only there to serve for like the talking points.
Okay.
Interesting if this movie was its own thing. If this movie because even though Chappie has a lot of problems, it dealt with the same thing. Except like Neil Blomkamp understood the idea that like Chappie becomes as human through the people he interacts with. And so you get not only the problem with OCP's plan is a bit reaching, you also get the problem that it feels like they took bullet points from the original, but they're implementing it in weird ways.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh, I forgot to mention the original RoboCop design gave a little cameo.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. apparently the idea was that the Robocop get like a heavy combat mode and just transforms into original Robocop.
Huh.
Like a full armor mode.
Huh. Interesting. Don't
But-
know how I really feel about that, to be honest. Don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest. There, that's
Yeah, but
what was anything else though about you want to say about RoboCop comment?
no.
No.
I just can't wait for the game to come out.
Oh yeah, the game. When's it coming out again? I want to play that RoboCop game. That looks so much fun. Dun 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 dun. Oh, wasn't Michael Keaton in this movie?
Let me check.
He was.
Who?
Yeah, he was.
Who's he again?
He plays the evil executive.
Ah.
It's Raymond
Yeah,
Sellers.
which is honestly, I actually find kind of funny.
Huh. Why is that?
I find the reason I find it funny is because in any other movie that feels like a role that Gary Oldman would play. but at that time Gary Oldman was more like people just know him mainly for Gordon. So they thought, oh, we should have him play like a role closer to that, like a good guy role. But like Gary Oldman's known for playing a lot of villains.
I love that in Gary Oldman's career in general. He went from being the villain guy to just Gordon to just straight lace.
Just straight lace. What a fantastic career.
Michael Keaton has always played played like assholes, because he was Beetlejuice.
He was Beetlejuice?
But
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was Beetlejuice.
I didn't know that.
Really? You didn't know?
No?
Wow. I'm surprised. Yeah, that's like one of his most famous roles, Beetlejuice.
I know. Yes, I saw Beetlejuice
Beetlejuice.
and the TV show.
basically, Michael Keaton sort of had the same role as like Bruce Willis did before Keaton became Batman. He was a comedian.
I see.
Wait, Bruce Willis was a
And
comedian?
then Bruce Willis was a comedian.
What?
Huh.
And then yeah.
Was he a good comedian?
Oh, like
I
don't know. A lot of it. Oh, sorry.
I would find it really funny if he wasn't a good comedian. I think that's a funnier story.
That'd be kind of funny.
Because also like Tom Hanks was a comedian before he became like a big drama actor.
Yeah.
It's like both Michael Keaton and Bruce Willis, they were both just like, what if we just put this man in this role? And that's just what changed their entire career. Like
Wow.
for Die Hard, they wanted Arnie because
Really? They wanted Arnie.
I could see
yeah,
that.
because
Yeah, I can see that, but wow.
because Frank Sinatra, like 70-year-old Frank Sinatra, wasn't going to do that. Wasn't going to continue his 6-year-old contract. So they're like, we need to find someone to replace him. They thought, let's get the usual. Let's get Arnie. Let's try to get Sly. But then one guy was just like, what if we turn John McClane into? And so they're like, yeah, why not? And so they're like, let's get Bruce Willis, because he's like an everyman, and unlike a lot of like 80s action heroes, their entire idea was, I'm here to go beat up the bad guys because I love beating up the bad guys, and also I believe in good. John McClane is a lot more like self-driven, because his wife is being held by the terrorists. That's why he actually goes in and saves the day.
Yeah.
So they thought to themselves like, let's try to play against type. Let's try to get someone who is not really known for action. Because John McTiernan wrote a lot of funny lines in the film. He was like, I want to try to find a comedian who can read all these funny lines. And so that's when Bruce Willis became an action star.
Oh. Wow.
What are you talking about, Willis?
Wow. Damn. Fucking wild.
And with Michael Keaton, it was just as simple as, hey, Michael, I worked with you on Beetlejuice. Yes, you did, Tim. Would you like to do this Batman thing I'm doing? Sure.
Would you like to be this Batman character, Tim? Mike? Yeah, sure. I don't know. He's just some weird, crazy guy, right? I could do that.
You wanna get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Let's get nuts.
Wow. Okay.
There's a lot of that. Like, there's a lot of like just like, like Hollywood's filled with a lot of like, hey, let's put this guy into that role. Just see what happens. And several, like many times, it just comes out to like, he gets, he becomes super famous. Another great example, Leslie Nielsen.
Oh.
Airplane.
I just want to tell you both.
Leslie Nielsen was
We're all counting on you.
Leslie Nielsen was a serious actor.
Yeah. And then there's like, alright, we want you to still play. We still want you to be serious, but that's the comedy. All right.
You're the ultimate straight man.
The ultimate straight man. I just want to tell you both. Good luck. We're all counting on you.
There's a great video on YouTube called by Hats Off Entertainment called Leslie Nielsen, a Serious Talent.
Yeah, I watched that. I know what video you're talking about. Yeah.
It's just about how like Leslie Nielsen, he kind of resigned himself into believing, I wasn't meant to be the lead. That's just what I'm not meant to be. Until eventually he decided to become a comedic actor. And then he finally reached his dream to become the lead in high-grossing films.
Yeah.
I decided to play. You see that there, Jimbo. I decided to play a comedic role, and it changed my life forever.
He was the best.
Oh, Leslie Nielsen was amazing.
I loved you like your father did. I believed in you like your father did.
I had sex with your mother like your father did. That's also a great line. Alright, I bet you $100. I bet you $100 you can't land a hit. Just punch his friend. Give me $100.
Easy $100.
Easy $100. Yeah.
Yeah, it was all when I got Liam did that voice line of like, sorry Jumbo, I just went to the shadow realm.
Sorry, Jumbo. I just sent you to Great, I'm just saying huge neutron lines in like a Leslie Nielsen. Sorry, Jumbo. I have to send you to Shadow Realm. Good luck.
Oh, here it is.
Just want to tell you, Jimbo. Gotta send you to the Shadow Realm. Good luck. Alright.
Apparently the shadow realm is just down the street by the Chick-fil-A.
Down the street by the Chick-fil-A. Alright, anything more to add to RoboCop though? Or are we good to go, Comet?
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Alright, there we go. That was RoboCop. Also, I just finished Choo Choo's Demi Trainer.
Yay!
Fully panel lined.
Yay!
Fully panel lined, got her gun ready to go. She's ready to blast those damn Spacians.
And be traumatized for it.
Exactly.
Choo Choo and Growl are just the gifts that keep on giving.
Oh, dude. Speaking of which, the synopsis for, I guess technically, the latest episode where you are, it's gonna be a Ghoul episode.
Oh yeah, baby!
Oh yeah!
Season 2, episode 3, Return of the King.
Return of the King.
He's gonna be so fucking depressed.
Fucking kill his own dad. It's like, oh, girl, my boy, you look. Again, I just love that opening. He looks so depressed.
Oh, Gil? Bob?
Well,
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Bob.
Bob. He looks.
Robert.
He looks so depressed in that opening. It's like, oh no.
Alright, so not only have I had, not only was I the classic big sports star dethroned by some chick from a small town out of nowhere. I got beaten by my father for it. I was going to be resigned to a small position for it. Then I decided to leave. And then I got captured by terrorists. And then I killed my father. Depression.
Alright.
I found this screen backwards.
Well, come on, Ghoul. Keep your chin up. You're not the only one who killed his father.
You're not the one who killed his fucking father.
Wow.
Luckily,
You're always killing your fathers. I killed my father too, and you don't hear me whine about it.
just be thankful that you're probably not going to be a vegetable by the end of the series.
A vegetable. Badon.
Alright. Okay. So, real quick, before we move on to, I guess, well, Choo-Choo's Democratic Company, I guess, segue, but I guess, real quick, though, before we do that, you want to do it.
Speaking of horribly fucked up families, let's go talk about the Bakers.
Hey.
Oh, the best.
Yeah, Master wants to do a little quick segment on Resident Evil 7, since he beat it. How was it?
Yeah. It's definitely it's a fun game, but it's clear it has first installment syndrome. Even though it's number 7, it's kind of like the
Yeah. Oh,
soft
Nick, you're
reboot
here.
of the series.
No, I'm not. I'm an illusion. Sorry.
Oh, damn.
But yeah,
The combats, the atmosphere is fucking impeccable. It has this little grindhouse horror type feel with Ethan Winters searching for your missing wife in Louisiana.
What are you laughing at?
Of course, fucking crashed as soon as I got in.
Oh. Damn.
In the Louisiana swamps. And you find classic bioengineered super soldiers, but they happen to be a fucking family. You got Jack Baker, the sort of slasher villain. You got Marguerite Baker, the body horror villain. And you got Lucas Baker, who is from Saw.
Who's from Saw?
Or Riddler from Batman Arkham. He'd get along great with him.
Oh.
Death traps, lots and lots of death traps. But this it's a very tight game, though. The combat just is pretty easy, pretty simple. It's not the greatest. The first person, though, but the horror is impeccable in this. Story's alright. Definitely has a few chinks in its armor, but it's alright, so it's solid so far. For the... I like Ethan a lot more here than in Village.
Really?
Because he shuts up the fuck... Because... Ethan in Village is he's kind of whiny.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. And in here, he's mostly just quiet. In the few times we get sort of his input, it's a bit better. Like, there's one time you find a picture of Lucas Baker, and you can like pick up the picture, and you're like, and under the and you'll get a little of a text of Ethan's opinion, and he looks up the picture, and he's like, this guy looks like an asshole. I like little touches like that.
What an asshole.
Oh, also, fun fact about the house. It was made by the house that the Bakers live in. It was made by the Trevor and Chamberlain company. Now, that's important because in the first Resident Evil, that mansion was made by
the same company?
Yeah, by what's his name? Something Trevor, Lisa Trevor's father, who was after he made the house was killed by Spencer.
Huh.
Because he knew too much. Yeah, their specialty was creating puzzle houses.
Huh.
So, yeah.
He was the original creator of the escape room.
Ah.
Yeah. In short, he's the one responsible for that. He's the one who designed the mansion, puzzles and all.
Ah. What dick.
Well, yeah. Spencer asked him to do it because he loves spy movies.
And Trevor goes along with it because all the rich people want weird ass fucking secret passageway in their mansions. It's the trend these days.
Yeah.
It's the trend.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, if I were super rich and I can make secret passages in my house, I would totally do so.
Yeah.
But where was I?
You're talking about I think Ethan.
Yeah, and then Village, he's like, "Where Rose? Where's Rose? Where's my baby? What the fuck's happening? Blah 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 blah." They should have just made him the silent everyman again, but that when they tried to give him more character, it was just fucking. It ended up biting him in the butt.
Okay.
Alright.
Hey guys, I gotta head to bed. Good night.
Alright, have a good night, Comet.
Good night, man.
Hi, man.
Oh, comment.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. No, I was about to make a flub, but then I corrected myself.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, Comet.
Good night. Ethan in Village is so uncharismatic. I mean, it hurts too when you compare him all to a lot of the rest of the big Resident Evil protagonists like Chris or Leon or Jill or Claire. He's not bad, but he's not up to the standards, you know.
Off topic. I just learned this,
Okay.
but I think I need to say it. Marvel scrapped and rewrote the ending to Quantumania a month before it was released. What the fuck?
What was the original ending?
I don't know.
That's some fucking serious crunch time there. Holy shit, I feel so sorry for the writers actually. The writers are like, that's some serious fucking crunch they had to do. Their last minute revisions is, hold on, I know it's been, look guys, I know it's a month before we had to release the movie, but change it. Change the whole fucking thing. Change the whole damn thing. Change it all. I should legitimately feel sorry for whoever has to, rewrite the movie. Maybe what the original ending wasn't gonna be as good anyways, but
Maybe not, but still.
that's still some serious
Imagine if it
crunch.
was better.
Yeah, but that's some serious crunch you're fucking putting on your writers there. That's, jeez.
Considering Marvel's luck, it probably is better. Sorry, not.
No, you're good. I was just considering the ending we got, how bad was the original ending? I want to see how
That was
much of a
terrible.
bomb that was.
That was terrible.
I'm never gonna see that movie, so.
It's smart.
I was saying, considering Marvel's luck, the original ending probably was better
Maybe.
than what we got.
Maybe, but again, still, for me though, my main concern is those writers had to be under some serious fucking crunch. Last minute revisions just like that, plopped onto a desk. That's no good. That's terrible.
You know
don't
what
do
also
that
goes
shit.
crunch? Anything that Chris Redfield punches. Because we're talking about one of the DLCs.
Yeah, you were playing it a little bit earlier.
Yeah, it's pretty short, about an hour. No hero, not count me with this. The the name?
Not a hero.
Not a hero. Which is anybody but Chris Redfield in that DLC, because Chris Redfield is a hero that punches like it's a lot more actiony than the regular game. Chris Redfield can go through enemies a lot faster than Ethan can. In the game, mostly you're just hunting down through abandoned mines. One of the loose plot threads from the main game. That's about it. It's pretty fun. I don't care for Chris's voice actor. I don't. His design isn't the greatest.
All right.
They do a lot better than 8.
Better than 8. All right.
Yeah. But you know, a little bit of Chris Redfield at the end is fine. I'm not really gonna go for the extra footage DLC, but I'm definitely gonna do End of Zoe, which I hear is the best.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So, anybody else play Resident Evil 7? What's your thoughts on it? Anybody else?
I have played Resident Evil 7.
Ah. How was it?
Like, I thought to myself, I just thought to myself, oh, finally, some good fucking food.
Huh.
Because, 6 left a really bad taste in my mouth.
Really?
It was really that point of like, yeah, this series is just going, like, this series, they didn't jump the shark, they mowed through the shark.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
And like I was still holding out for like some good Resident Evil. Like I liked Revelations just fine. It felt like they were like, we like sort of this. We like sort of like the action turn of 5. Of 5. But we're gonna add a bit more spooks. We're gonna put some spooks. We're gonna put some skeletons in there for. I kind of felt like the series. I just felt like, is Capcom going to turn this into like some sort of legacy series now? It was just going to be like, we're going to see some things. We're going to see like for the longest time, after 4. Well, like after Devil May Cry 4, Capcom didn't want to do anything with like Devil May Cry. I felt like, that's just what's going to happen. They're just going to be like, hey, Devil May Cry, you remember that game? Well, we're going to slap some like cosmetic DLC onto this other game, and just add like, Triss's BSA outfit. This character's gonna wear it. That's your Resident Evil representation. You nerds. And 7 was just like the great breath of fresh air that like the series needed.
On a minor note, I do want to play 6 at some point. It seems really. I know the gameplay is supposed to be fun, but everything else is supposed to be just batshit insane and retarded.
Oh, okay.
It's very. It feels very crunked.
Hmm.
You know, like you got Leon Kenny, quick timing event, a helicopter.
What?
But like
Hmm.
7, like I just love like 7. They didn't necessarily like how some people just like, oh, they brought the series back to its roots, because like you know, it's not like they brought the series back to its roots. It's you know, it's not a traditional game with the fixed camera angles and the weird RNG auto aiming. Like, you know, we still control our aim. Like they brought back the puzzles. I guess that's returning back to the roots. But like, I just like the game so much because it kind of just felt like someone on the team went, "Hey, why don't we make a game about
Spooky.
that legitimately wanted to frighten its players."
Hmm.
And there are just moments in like Resident Evil 7 that still get to me because it was it didn't rely on the music cues that a lot of like horror games during that time was still doing. There's a lot of like that good a lot of that good just like that good chillingness, like that note you got in the guest house before you get the fuse, just like the I will bash your head against the rocks. So,
Oh my gosh.
like that feels demented. Like a lot of the game just feels like sick and twisted, and that's what,
In a good way.
you know, in a good way, yeah.
Yes, Chelsea, we're still on Resident Evil. Master wanted to do Resident Evil topic real quick.
And to end it off, like the games, like this is interesting. I don't know if anyone's compared it before. This game made me this game, just structure wise, just how everything plays out. It reminded me of Half-Life.
Huh.
Really?
Okay.
So Half-Life, the original Half-Life, as a series, well, like as a game, it prided itself on being such a linear experience compared to like something like Doom or Quake, where you're not necessarily scouring. Like, well, Resident Evil 7 has, you know, is a lot more open-ended, where you're going to get like, oh, you know, you're allowed to go back to a certain area so you can go find a secret, like Doom and all that stuff. But Half-Life, what made it sort of revolutionary was it prided itself on the idea of it was a linear experience, but Valve understood that in order to make this work, you need a lot of great set pieces. Like, you know, you need this to happen. Like with Resident Evil 7, there's a lot of great set pieces. Like there's Jack chasing you for the first time, the way he smashes through the walls.
Yeah. He just walks through them.
Oh.
And just the walls kind of explode around him.
Oh.
The chainsaw fight with Jack.
Oh, there's a chainsaw fight?
The chain.
That sounds fun.
Yes.
It's like Resident Evil 7, I'd say, is like a mashup of Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Evil Dead, Saw, some body horror movies. I don't really know much about them, and
it's
Grindhouse.
very like science. Yeah. It's very like it's very like the Fly-esque
Oh.
body transformation, like Marjorie. Specifically, you know, she controls insects. So she can command like flies to go after you, and bees to just attack you.
Unfortunately, no spider. So fortunately, Changis, no spiders.
Okay. Well, that's a good sign.
And like there's orifices which open up around her body.
Oh.
Like that implies like all these insects are just nesting inside of her.
Huh. Okay.
And the entire her entire boss battle is just, oh, you gotta burn her alive. You know, kind of like what you do with insects.
Oh.
You burn, you know, if you can. You burn like with wasp nests. If the exterminators can, they can. They're allowed to burn the nest.
Oh. Holy shit. That sounds hardcore.
And then Lucas, he's a demented piece of shit. He will force you into his escape room, where the solution you're supposed to get just ends up killing you.
Oh. Wow. What an asshole.
Lucas is the worst because, a little spoilers, the bakers are not in their right mind. Except for Lucas, he's just an asshole naturally.
Not gonna lie, I always love it. I always love those twists with villains where it's just, oh, you're not like mind control, you're just a fucking dick. I always love twists like that.
Crosshair when? Ha!
Yeah. That was honestly one of my. I haven't seen much from the Bad Batch ever since, but like that was one of the best twists in the Bad Batch, the first season. Oh, Crosshairs isn't under, you know, Order 66 because of the chip. He's just a fucking asshole.
No. Lucas isn't under weird influence like Jack and Marguerite. He's just a demented dickhead.
He's an asshole.
He's just a sadist.
He's a psychopathic sadist who's also he's also a sex pest.
Oh.
Because the bakers would routinely just like kidnap people so that they can turn them into moldy. And if you read one of the logs that they did,
he just diddles.
Lucas molding section.
Oh my god.
Session. That they were doing on a bunch of cheerleaders.
Oh. Oh. What a dick. Okay, then. Yeah, wow.
Chris kills him, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I learned quite a lot.
I wish I know that Jack has the most in the regular game. I'd say he and Lucas have a lot, both do a lot more, and have are also a lot more charismatic villains than Marguerite. Marguerite does have some stuff going for her, but I think just Jack and Lucas have a lot more.
Okay.
And Jack's great because he's a slasher villain. You know, he goes around, he stalks you, he taunts you, in a little straight Louisiana accent. It's like, boy, welcome to the family, son. I love that. I love that line. You know, I never realized until I paid attention that he does it in a kind of sing-song tone. Welcome to the family, son. And now I can't unhear it.
You can't unhear it. Wow. Okay. And any more though on Resident Evil?
It's a solid, fun game. It has some first installment syndrome here and there, but aside from that, it's a fun, sort of mostly standalone experience.
Okay then. How much is it right now? Resident Evil 7?
It's probably like $6-7.
Really? That
Capcom
cheap?
is having a sale. Capcom's having a sale.
Really?
I
Hold
believe
on.
so.
Hold on. Let me see.
I could be wrong.
I could check.
Change my.
Resident Evil. Let's try Resident Evil 7 Biohazard.
Get the gold edition.
The gold edition? No, it's not. Well, it's $20 just for Resident Evil 7 normal. Gold edition is
Gold edition is probably
$80.
30.
80.
80? Wow.
Yeah, on Steam. So, $80. Ooh boy.
You could check on
damn.
you could check on Fanatical.
Fanatical?
And they would have Fanatical is like a third party Steam key site. It's they're very trustworthy. Like they would have they have their own sales that sometimes run along with Steam's own sales. But sometimes you could find cheaper.
Okay.
Games cheaper on Fanatical.
Just a second, let me boot up my PC out. I have a really good site if you want sales.
Alright, sure.
It actually links you to. It actually has a list of all the sites that that do sales, and it'll link you to, and you can look up a specific game and see what kind of sales are going on for it.
Oh yeah, DM it to me.
Yeah, just a second. I'll put up my PC.
Alright. Oh, I see. So Resident Evil 7 Gold Edition and Village Gold Edition is $80. Ah, okay. That's why I was like,
Village is also really fun.
Let me see how much Village is on its own. Okay, here we go, Village. $40. So, Resident Evil 7 alone is right now $20, and then Village on its own is $40.
I'll put it under gaming chat box. It's istthereanydeal.com.
Okay.
It is a really good site.
Okay then, I'll check it out. Yeah.
Here, look at that. Resident Evil 7. Let's see here. Okay, no, not that one. You can get the gold edition on Indie Gala for $9.
Okay, then. Alright. Oh, my back. Oh, wow. Alright. Huh. Oh, excuse me. It was a yawn. Alright. Okay. Well, with that said, then, we can now, go on to talk about the other thing you want to cover, Matchstick. So Matchstick, you want to become King of Mars?
Not until next season.
Okay. But what'd you think of this season?
This is really tight. For a Gundam show, I actually found out, you know who the writer-director pair was most known for before this?
What?
Fucking Toradora.
Toradora and Alhara.
Huh. Interesting, okay.
So the director was looking at them like, these teen dramas. We should get that. We should get the writers for those and just have them do mecha action. And they got the Toradora guys, which I've seen Toradora. It's all right.
It's okay.
Not my cut. I actually do have a soft spot for anime romance stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not my specific type of anime romance stuff. I like my favorite is other K word, Kaguya-sama, Love is War. That's a fun one.
Toradora is a fun show if you like When Harry Met Sally. Just an entire. It's a show where just two assholes who just hate each other eventually learn to be like, oh, I actually do like you. I actually do love you.
Shit.
I think we were meant to be together.
Shit, I'm in love with you. Damn it, man. Alright. Wow.
Yeah, but
Oh, go ahead. No?
Yeah, so you were saying that?
I was just gonna say the director himself, he's a Gundam alum.
Oh.
Yes.
What has he done before?
He done storyboard and characters for 00.
Ah.
I think he worked on I think he was on Turn A, but don't quote me on that. I could be wrong.
I know he was on because after 00, they were actually kind of floating a vague concept of iron-blooded orphans around at that time, but then Gundam Age happened, and then Recog East NG, so they had to put it off till then.
Yeah, he's a alum, so you know what I always say about Gundam alum. They sooner or later they always come back to the series.
Okay. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, but so we got the backstory. We got the backstory out of the way. Now we got to the setting. The setting is probably one of the grittiest Gundam settings out there. 300 years after an apocalyptic war, we are on a shithole of a fucking planet Mars, where child soldiers are the main commodity.
Child soldiers, isn't that legal? No, you see, the children, they don't have rights.
This feels like, it feels like, now that I think about it, it kind of feels like this Gundam is kind of like, got a little bit of Kojima-ness in it. Just a hint.
Okay. Interesting.
But this is basically, it's less Gundam, and from what I know from Not, it's more Armored Core, where corporations fight each other, and mercenaries come up and also fight everybody.
The corporations.
In Armored Core, it's literally just like everyone's not a traditional soldier. They're all just mercenaries. They're like, literally in every they're in Armored Core, there are just missions where a teammate you previously worked for will be like, oh, I'm not joining this. I'm not accepting the contract. So you gotta work with someone else.
Yeah. And there's technically no straight up regular army. I mean, you got Gallarhorn, and they're more like a peacekeeping organization, just a really fucking heavily armored one. And they love. So currently, the Martians are discontent with the Earth oppressors, and they want to be free. And we got little Cadelia Ina Bernstein. We'll always call her Cadelia Ina Bernstein because that's what the fucking TV show always says her fucking full name whenever I say it.
Cadelia Ina Bernstein.
She wants to go. All right, I'm gonna go to Russia on Earth, Russo Canada, called Albrow, and I'm gonna lobby for the independence of Mars. And then you got Gallarhorn, who's like, no, let's fucking kill her before she does that.
No, we're gonna lose all our power. Shit.
Gallarhorn is basically how to describe them? They're like the Titans combined with like combine the Titans in Castle Babylonia, and you get Gallarhorn.
Huh.
They also feel very Oz, just like because Oz had the idea. It's just like, we know what's best for the common folk of Earth. They're all a bunch of inbred idiots. That's just Gallarhorn.
Look at those fucking plebs.
Anybody that isn't Gallarhorn is a bunch of fucking rock-eating idiots. It's basically how Gallarhorn feels about everybody else. Some of the major figures in Gallarhorn, you got McGillis. Oh man, McGillis.
Yeah.
Just McGillis.
McGillis.
I don't want to really say anything about McGillis until I see him in season 2, because I know he's gonna get He's kind of like Revan's Almark in a way, because I know he has an impact in season 1, a lot of it, but I know the real shit that's gonna go down is in season 2. That's what I'm feeling. Is that about right?
Yeah, that sounds about
Yeah.
right. Yeah. I will say there's
He's
one
gonna
thing.
go full on into the. Oh, sorry.
No, you finish.
He's gonna insert himself so much into the conflict that he might as well just be the hero of his own story.
Yeah.
I mean, what I can say from him is that he is not know how to make a good disguise, and he's a manipulative asshole. He's also like at a good 5 on the creepy factor. Make that a 7 on a creepy factor. Well, like you get a Scirocco he's like a 5, and then you got a Glimmy Tarto at a 10. McGillis is a little bit in between.
McGillis is the type of guy who's just yeah. I am going to assault. I am going to cause conflicts and lie and cheat my way, but I'm doing it for good. You know, I want to weed out the corruption in Gallahorn and create a better.
To quote a great villain, I'm gonna use the. I'm going to use the war industry to build myself a platform to destroy the war industry.
You fool! I'm using war as a business.
War as a business to
war.
end war as a business.
I will say I was gonna say real quick with McGillis his current marriage, there's no real affection going on. It is all purely political to gain power.
You can tell that he's. It's not like you can tell that. You can tell that he's not like in love with her.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like Char Aznable. It's not like Char Aznable where you go and you see him and we'll see with Quest and he's like he is clearly not into it and is just manipulating her.
Uh-huh.
And then you get to Glimmy, who is just both manipulating her and into it. Because he's a creepy fucking bastard.
Yeah, he's a fucking
And you
asshole.
get McGillis, who's like, he's both. You could tell he's kind of affectionate for her in some manner, but it's not sexual. But his general aura is just is just giving off this really creepiness.
Yeah.
McGinnis, I think part of him thinks it's not a marriage, it's an adoption. But I can't call it an adoption because it's legally a marriage.
That sounds about right. Yeah. It is really fucked up and creepy on a lot of levels.
Yeah.
But at least he isn't Glimmy.
At least he isn't Clemmy.
It could be worse.
It could be worse.
It could be a little fucking rumor.
You can always be worse.
fucking gloomy. But let's go from the main shark clone of the series to the main hero of the series, Mikazuki August. Actually, he's one of the less involved protagonists out of Gundam I've seen so far.
Oh yeah.
Really the hero of the stories. Like Orga, Biscuit, and Atra. No, not Atra. Cadelia.
Yeah.
They're really the main driving forces of the first season.
Well, Mikazuki's character really, in the first season, really summed up as just... Okay, so who do you want me to kill, Orga? That guy. Okay.
Big Bang. Okay, who next do you want me to kill? That guy. Bang Bang. Hey Orga, we have some time off. I'm gonna learn how to read. Goes to Orga. Shit, he's fucking chasing me. Fuck. I'm assuming in next season we're gonna get a lot more of a Mikazuki's character arc.
Yeah, because with Mikazuki, if Link is his entire character kind of just revolves around, oh, Orga's my bro. Orga cares about everyone in Tekkadan. He's like, okay, we're gonna make a better world for all of us, including all the other human debris. But to do that, I need to be king. Why? I need to be the leader of this civilization.
We gotta become king of Mars. We gotta become king of Mars, Mika. We gotta become king of Mars. Okay.
And Mika's like, yeah, sure, dude. You know, I want to.
Yeah, sure.
Let's
fucking do it.
Mika feels like the dude if he was less of a pacifist. He wants to like settle down. He wants to he gets a girlfriend he wants to marry.
Whether it be like Atra or Cadelia, whatever happens next season.
It's Atra.
Okay,
mainly.
good. To be honest, Cadelia is one of the lesser interesting main characters to me.
Cordelia, I guess also real quick, Cordelia does seem to have some sort of feelings towards Mika.
Oh, definitely.
But Mika in the second season, he and Atra become a thing. I like saying this is it's a kind of a spoiler for season 2, but the what is it called again? The Alea Vignana? The system he's hooked up with the Gundam, it's starting to affect him physically, to the point that like a lot of his motor controls can only work when hooked up to Gundam. So so I was like saying this, when Mika does the happy time with Atra, they gotta do it in the Gundam.
Mika at the end of Mika in season 2 of IVO, he literally became Rocky Balboa in Rocky 5.
Without the super apparent PTSD.
That was the PTSD. But, you know, he's got the brain damage.
Hey, you know, maybe if there ever was a season 3 and things went differently, you know, maybe Miko could have had a Rocky Balboa situation, which is, like, Miko, I thought you needed the Gundam to, you know, just even move around, basically. No, I checked with the doctors, they said it was all bullshit, so I'm good now.
I decided to beat the Vignana into submission. It does what I want now.
but I do like the idea that this is a bit of a minor spoiler, but I do like how Antraxia is like, you know, I'm not jealous if Mika has like 2 different feelings, because she's like, I'm gonna redefine marriage.
Yeah.
She's just like, oh, I love Mika so much. It's like, yeah, he can have a second wife.
Isn't that what the turbans are? Just one giant harem? Let's do that, Mika.
Yeah.
But, we got... One thing I didn't care for was the time, I really like the world, but I'm kind of disappointed we didn't spend enough time on Mars itself, which I'm assuming gets, you know, we're going to spend more time next season on Mars, correct? Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they'll make up for it, but Mars was really interesting in the first like few episodes, and then they just kind of like jacked off into space, where you had the classic Gundam ship setup. I really like the ships. They kind of remind me of the Free Planets, the Tekkenins. I forget their actual name, but I remember the fucking name it had before they stole it. The will of the Wisps. And the Hammerhead. I love them. I really like them because they look like Free Planets Alliance ships from Legend of Galactic Heroes. And they had they have some space adventures, you know. Space Guts' brother dies. They go off and they go escort Cadelia to Earth and stuff like that. But the world is such a I like it because it's so gritty compared to the. I don't want to say dark because this is Gundam. Like half of the it's weird if you're not really dark in your series, but it's more gritty. It's kind of more of a primal darkness rather than the beam weaponry of other stuff.
It feels like what Double O was originally doing before it went into full ham on science fiction.
Yeah. But to more of an extreme extent.
It feels very Dune.
You got that nano-laminin armor going on, baby.
It feels very Dune, where it's like, it's science fiction, not in a way where there's a lot of technology, but because of like, funny enough, because of the Butlerian jihad and and the cataclysmic war. They're knocked. Both eras are just knocked into this low tech feudalism.
Yeah, but you do see it in not only the aesthetic but the technology. There's no beam weaponry, so you have to use physical projectiles or just fucking crush them to death with giant maces and shit like that.
Thank you, nano-limit armor.
Which gives a equally but entirely different, absolutely violent death compared to like a beam weaponry kill. Like a beam weaponry, guy just gets fucking disintegrated. This one, you get crushed to death in your own mobile suit.
One of my favorite little gimmicks with the Master Grade Barbatos is the mace you build comes with a fucking pile driver. So Mika's the Barbatos mace, not only is it gonna fucking crush you to death, but if he wants, he could just fucking bust your bunker with a pile driver. It's like, oh my goodness, Mika, calm down, boy.
Yeah. And then there's also one notable is that they don't have ships on planets. Like other Gundam series. Like, you have those special Minosky particles which allow you to float with those large ships to float. And none of that shit. They go in space. The ships belong in space.
Yeah.
Which are probably the two most obvious examples. I'm sure you find tons throughout the entire series. Let's get to some of the other bigger characters. We got Orga.
Gonna become King of Mars.
That's next season though. This season he's just King of Tekkadan.
He's King of Tekkadan.
Orga, I get, she is a charismatic leader, that young Bosch.
Oh, you watched dub? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
I usually go for dubs.
Ah, okay.
He's also clever and cunning, but only for the short term. I don't think he's very good with long-term thinking.
No, that's why they have Biscuit.
That's why they have Biscuit.
That's why they had a Biscuit.
That is going to be second season stuff. Biscuit. Then we get to like Biscuit, who's sort of the heart of the group, and sort of the long-term thinker and bureaucrat. His absence is going to be felt. Things are going to go so fucking downhill with solely Orga in charge.
It's exactly like Lord of the Flies. Well, not exactly, but just like Lord of the Flies. Once the fat kid dies, everything goes downhill from there.
Well, didn't Samuel die first?
Yeah, but I think it was really Piggy's death that like things like started like turning for like the worst. Where it's like, oh my gosh, oh no, they killed Piggy. Fuck.
It was either that or it was the other way around, but Jack was an asshole. I don't.
Off topic, but I think this idea is funny.
What?
Oh no, Megatron's got a gun! That's right, and I'm going to stab you!
He's got a gun. I'm gonna stab you.
Can Optimus say that it's a certified hood classic?
Is it certified what classic?
A certified hood classic.
I still can't quite hear you.
Certified hood classic.
It's a certified hood classic.
I'm gonna stab you with my gun. Oh shit, Paul, we move. It's a certified. He's gonna pull a certified hood classic move right there. That's right.
Not if I have anything to say with it. Megatron pulls out a gun. Oh no, he's got a Puerto Rican credit card!
Yes, Enemy Guy
Yeah,
has
but-
two wives.
Yeah, but Orga is you can tell that he's a very good leader, but you don't want him as a solo leader. He needs some fucking balancers to help keep taking in a lift.
Yeah, that's
Then we got we got some of the other big we got Biscuit, who is sort of the heart of the group, sort of a moral conscience, kind of like Jiminy Cricket a bit. I mean, he's still good with the ultra violence, but you know, he stops the group from doing really stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
Biscuit. He's also sort of the smart guy. He's very good with logistics. I really liked his arc. It was his brother.
Mm-hmm.
It was fucked up. What else? His absence will be felt.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna go to shit. But some of the other good characters from Tekken, we got Eugene, sort of the jump into their fighter. We got Akihiro, Space Guts.
Mm-hmm.
Does Akihiro ever get with the ponytail, not ponytail, the pigtail chick from Turbans?
If I remember correctly, it's been one season. I think they do become a thing in season 2.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. you can tell she was into him.
Yeah.
But those are the big names. We also got the business chick.
Mm-hmm.
Who's a member of Tekken, but she's gonna try to fill the sort of moral conscience role of Biscuit, but because she's not Biscuit, she's gonna fail and probably end up dying because of it. That's my guess.
Alright.
Then we get to the Turbans. I really like the Turbans. I don't fucking remember any of their fucking names. We got the leader, the sort of mafia looking guy with the black hair and the hat. I don't remember his name. Could you get
Becomes Orga's brother of sorts.
Yeah. I like him. He's kind of a Chad.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. He's cool. Kind of weird with the hair, I'm not gonna lie, but more power to you, I guess. I know. It's more about trying to get these girls out of like the sewer and into like a respectable criminal position, but still kind of weird. Not as creepy as McGillis, because McGillis actually does it with an underage woman girl, but still kind of creepy. Turbans are cool. I really like the turbans. White-haired chick, ponytail, but pigtails, Hispanic-looking chick. They're all cool. I don't know any of their names.
Alright.
Then we got Gallagher. We talk.
Oh, what was that?
I was like, you pigtail chick, you Mexican, help out.
Then we got Gallagher. We got purple-haired guy. He's all right. You got purple hairs, guys. Little Airy before Airy. Becoming a Gundam. He has a cool arc. We got Carter Vist. We got Carter Vist. Or List. The most Asian-looking character in Gundam. Just look at those fucking eyes.
Yeah.
Looks like a fucking skunk too, with that hair, like a reverse skunk.
Like a reverse skunk.
She's also a stalker. And really fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the action of Iron-Blooded Orphans is fun, but again, it's a lot more primal because of the lack of more fantastical sci-fi weaponry. It just uses that more base stuff, so they hit each other light. They use rockets. They use less gun bits or beam weaponry, so it makes it a lot more brutal, all the fighting.
Armor.
It's a very interesting way that this series went, and it really paid off.
I tried to remember actually. Wait, hold on. Nah, is nanolimit armor ever explained in season 1?
I think they do give like some this is how this works stuff, but really it just comes down to hey, do you know how I think it's like, oh, you know how like Kevlar works? It's kind of like Kevlar. And then in season 2 they explain it a bit better.
Okay.
Yeah. But Double O gets an A+ for me. Tight season. A really tight season for a Gundam show. Definitely feels a lot more modern in its pacing compared to previous Gundam seasons.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good Gundam show all around. I recommend it. What do you guys think?
I said it before. I said season 1, I remember a lot. Season 1's great. It, from the first episode, it had a really big impression on me. Second season, again, I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember much.
King of Mars, everybody dies. That's it.
Kind of.
IBO was very interesting for me because it's technically the first Gundam of the streaming age.
Mm.
It is.
So there's like, it's the one Gundam where I was conscious of it being released, in real time. It's not like Double O, where Double O was already finished in Japan, and it was just being shown on Sci-Fi, like a year after the fact. Like Double O was the first one where it's like, oh, like I kept up with it. I remember not liking it at first.
Really?
Well, I mean, it doesn't. To be fair, it doesn't have a strong start. It definitely has to. It takes its time. It takes its time getting its footing.
I suppose.
Yeah. Like for me, it wasn't just like, oh, it was very slow to start. It was just because like it felt very different. It felt very alien. I was like, because that was that was around the time like I watched IBO, and like IBO was like, I can understand the problems with it now, but at the time I was like, oh, Gundam, it's like comfort food. I like I like sort of the beats and all of that. I like, because there's something about Gundam where I like, there's a lot of differences between the show, but a lot of the shows have like those familiar elements that make them feel, Gundam. IBO didn't, and I didn't know how to feel about that at the time. I just thought, I'm not really connecting with this. And then, after a while and several Armored Core Let's Plays later, Armored Core playthroughs later, I was like, IBO feels different, but it's cool how much it feels different. It feels, it feels like it is twisting the formula in such a way where it's really trying to say something. And like IBO is just something that I've warmed up to a lot because like when I took the time to sit down and really take into it, I realized I like a lot of the characters. Like the problem with Double O and like Wing and like film shows like that, it's like these are very well made, but like I don't connect with the characters like I do with 0079 or Zeta or like that. And then when I'm like, but like IBO, I was like, I connect to these guys. Match mentioned it before, After War. I connect to them sort of like in the same vein as After War.
After War, the like Gundam, like Gundam's one of the strong suits of the greatest Gundam series are their character work.
Yeah. I agree.
So like season 2 has its problems, but I feel like season 2 is like IBO feels very much like the Scottish play, where it feels a lot more like a tragedy, just waiting to happen. And season 2 is just watching like the king's head get cut off, and it's like, well, this was inevitable. Though I do admit there are some problems with season 2.
I'm the king of Mars.
I'm King of Mars.
Pulls out the guillotine. No.
If you want, I'll watch season 2 with you, Mystic. Cause I
Yeah, sure, if you want to.
Yeah, because I don't remember much from season 2, so I'd be willing to watch it with you. See if anything's, changed from that.
Sure. I mean, I do plan on finishing up the first half of Victory first.
Okay. Alright then. That's cool. Yeah. Alright then. Let's see, I guess, anything else though you wanna add to, Iron Blood Orphans, Matchstick?
Fun with it. It's not my favorite Gundam series, but it's a solid one.
What's your favorite so far?
Shit. That's a toughie.
Oh, my nose. Oh.
It's... I feel like they have like a tier list of my favorite stuff. I don't have one absolute favorite, but Turn A, Zeta, Crossbone, and After War Gundam X would all be on the top tier.
Okay. Fair enough. Gundam X is really good.
It is. It's really, really good. Damn shame what... Yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Gundam X is legitimately really fucking good.
Yeah. No, what? Fucking shame it wasn't successful when it came out.
Damn shame.
Yeah. Alright. Alright. Well, I guess then, if there's nothing else to add to IBO, we can finally continue. We are almost at midnight my time. Oh my goodness. Alright.
And now, for the moment you've been waiting for.
Moon shit.
Behold! Almost 5 hours into the stream! Dark of the Moon! Oh. Nick, admittedly, one of the reasons why it took so long is because, there was like 2 hours spent on James Bond.
I bet, yeah.
Another hour spent on Gundam.
And now, Transformers. Alright! Let's try to make this somewhat quick. To help make this somewhat quick, I did write notes. I will admit, looking at my notes, a lot of my notes is just mostly from the first half of the movie, and then after the second half, honestly, I kind of stopped taking notes and just and just start watching.
Eventually, Changus stopped thinking.
No, but you notice how like towards the second half we stopped pausing as often as the first half. So, like it's, I'm gonna quote Pointless Hub here because I love his videos on Transformers. Transformers Dark and Moon can be separated into two things. You got the first half, which is all about the conspiracy, and you get the good stuff at the second half, which is where shit blows up. Okay, so Transformers Dark of the Moon. It is the third live-action Transformers movie.
We're not even fucking done with this series.
No, we gotta watch.
Worse.
We gotta watch 3 more movies, and then finally June, I will watch Rise of the Beast. I don't have high hopes for it whatsoever, but I will watch it. And again, if it exceeds my expectations, I will be the first one, Nick, to tell you, Nick, we were wrong. Go watch the fucking movie. I will tell you if that is the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even still, it's gonna get worse from here.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Nick? At the very least, I've come to this sort of acceptance where I still think Rise of the Beast is gonna be absolute fucking shit, but nothing will ever compare to the 5th movie.
We'll see.
The 5th movie, man, is on a whole nother level.
I hope it's worse, just so you can eat your words.
Thank you, Matchstick. I love you for that too.
God.
Yeah. No, but in all honesty,
I did tell you that I literally turned, when the women who were like obsessed with the sex life, I literally turned to my dads and went, I hope their characters die.
Oh my god, I got a fucking rash on my arm. Holy shit.
Oof.
Oh shit, I think I'm getting fucking heat rashes now. God damn it. I'll take care of it after the stream. I know that's not something you want to hear, but I'll take care of it after the stream. Okay, so
Dark of the Moon.
Dark of the Moon.
Let's start where every great story starts. At the beginning.
At the beginning. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to get through as much of the telling the plot as possible, and then I'll try to get most of my points on my notes afterwards. But and nothing's gonna stop me from interjecting in between if something like really I really need to address it. So sunscreen doesn't help. Sunscreen doesn't help heat rashes, Chelsea. That's just there to protect from the UV light. No, it's the damn humidity and heat itself that's like causing the skin reaction.
Genghis needs aloe vera. He needs ointment.
Yeah. I don't know. I do have rash cream, so I'll just slap that on afterwards. But okay, so let's get through the plot as much as possible before I start losing my mind and interjecting every so often. So, first off, right from the get-go, today we learned there has been another retcon from the beginning.
Genghis, why did they fake the moon landing?
Well, okay, yeah. Well, technically we'll get to the retcon later, but so you have to understand, the first, 10 minutes of the movie of Dark of the Moon, for the first, minute or 2 or 3 at the most, you focus on the whole war with the Transformers, and you learn there's another magic MacGuffin that we gotta follow around. It's called the Pillars. We'll learn what the Pillars do later. And then after that, we just stop fucking giving a shit about that. No, it's all about the moon landing now. It's about the moon landing, guys! So it turns out that the moon landing was a conspiracy all along. Yes, that's right, it was a conspiracy. But we were wrong about what type of conspiracy. See, it's not the Stanley Kubrick, stage moon landing, all that. No. We actually did go to the moon. It's just that we went to the moon for a different reason other than showing the Soviets, hey, fuck you guys. We could go to space. Middle finger, Russia. Turns out
I was just the optional That was just the optional objective.
Yeah, that was just the optional objective to flex on the Soviets. No, the real purpose was because an alien ship crashed on the moon, and we America need to get it to this alien ship before the Soviets. So it's still flexing on the Soviets, but it's flexing on the Soviets for a completely different reason than what's taught in your history textbooks. We had to prevent the Soviets from getting a hold of an alien spaceship, and it is like we learned this spaceship was carrying the pillars. What are the pillars? We'll get to that. And then so there we go. Our entire space race was centered around an alien ship crashing on the moon. Also, we get another retcon. It turns out the Transformers were here not only during ancient Egypt, but they also affected the moon landing. And guess what? It only gets worse from here. It only gets worse from here.
Fast forward 43 years later.
43 years later, we get to meet our boy again, Sam. And wait a minute, you're not Megan Fox. Who the hell are you, Miss Rosie Huntington Whitley? Who are you? Carly? What's a Carly? What happened to Michaela?
Oh my God! Sam stole one of Immortan Joe's wives.
So, I feel like actually now is the time where I gotta interject and I gotta talk about it. So, backstory: Megan Fox got fucking booted off of Transformers because she called Mr. Bay after the funny man with the funny mustache who said, I suck at art, so therefore let's kill the Jews, Mr. the Adolf Hitler himself. She compared Michael Bay to Hitler, and she got kicked off set because of that. So in comes Miss Rosie Huntington Whitley, who are like, hey, you want to be Sam's girlfriend? Okay. So Michaela, fucker, throw her into the trash from the previous two movies. Remember the last movie where Sam, like the big emotional crux of Sam and Michaela's relationship was just the two trying to admit to each other they love each other? Throw that out the trash. Into the trash, bam! Swish Kobe, bam! No, we get Carly instead. She's our new girlfriend. But what the funny thing though is about Carly is there's a lot of things about Carly when you realize that she kind of fits a lot of stuff you would see for maybe Michaela. And it's not because Carly is replacing Michaela. She is Michaela. So the shout out to Pointless Help for this. So they literally in the script they had Michaela written down on the script for Transformers: Dark of the Moon, but after Megan Fox got booted, they're like, we need to fit in Rosie Huntington Whitley. You know what? Just oh my God.
I don't understand why they couldn't just make it the same character. This is just. It's more funnier. It's just like, okay, she's new.
Now Michaela's just blonde and British for some reason. Why? I don't know. Deal with it.
Well, like you could have just put the bun in the oven a bit more longer. You could have just try to hire a dialect coach to help her fake American accent. I mean, Tom Hardy's been kind of doing that for years, and he's kind of getting better.
He's kind of getting better. So, but no. So early on, it's like they just literally took the script. They blacked out. They took a whiteout. They whited out everything that said Michaela, and just wrote over it with a little Sharpie pen, Carly. And then there we go. And you know, they obviously had to add in a little extra stuff here and there to make her somewhat different. But for the most part, she's just Michaela, but with the name Carly slapped onto it. So there we go.
I love how when we talked about it while watching film, it's like Sam literally did it after he got like his presidential medal from Obama.
From Obama.
He met her when she was in like the waiting room. Presumably he was still like dating Michaela, I guess. I don't know. Maybe he just like broke up in between him trying to get, him getting like a medal.
Because he had to get that medal like fairly soon after Revenge had fallen. So I guess just fuck it. Like I like what Nick said. They probably just broke up on that aircraft carrier right then and there. Just, you know what, Sam? On second thought, it's not worth it.
This is a bad time. I could come back later.
No, Optimus, I really need someone to talk to right now. Okay.
Crap.
Sam, I'm sorry. I'm not good at feelings. All I can do is just give you speeches.
I got to speak.
Okay.
This is great. I'm having a great time. I'm feeling things. Do you know what this? Do you know what that's like, Ironhide? Feeling things? Yeah. Optus, I have feelings all the time. Optus, you tell me you don't have feelings.
What, you mean people have feelings?
I love how Baver's Optimus almost just sound like the way we make him sound is he's almost like BoJack.
minus the depression.
Nothing on the outside, nothing on the inside.
He's just emotionally stunned.
We'll talk a little more about Carly later, but so pretty much Carly's now the new girlfriend for the rest of the movie. There we go. Fuck it. Just we have no choice but to live with it now. So also another thing real quick. Boneby no longer living with Sam. He's now working with the Autobots. But Sam's upset about it now? Because remember the last movie, Sam was like, Boneby, you can't just be my high school car forever. You're an Autobot. You gotta go out do Autobot stuff. And now Boneby's doing that. Sam's like, what the fuck, man? You didn't even bother fucking giving me a call saying, hey, man, how you doing? I texted you like twice a day, man. How come you don't respond?
I can't, excuse me. I just want to know, you ruined someone else's night tonight. I hope you have enough decent to at least feel a little crappy about it. Excuse me? I was actually already in a bad mood. I thought maybe one night I'd go to a bar and try to forget about myself. But now I think, because of you and your friends, I feel more self-conscious than ever. If we were bothering you so much, why didn't you just leave? Because I didn't think of it, and now I feel stupid. Look, I have a right to be here. No! Maybe because you're skinny, and maybe because you're pretty, you're getting away with things. I want you to know your actions have an effect on others, and I hate you, and you are a horrible person, and you not understanding that you are a horrible person doesn't make you any less of a horrible person.
You think I'm pretty? There's not really much with Sam's story. Until we get to the whole conspiracy thing, really. Other than that, it's just Sam. He's out of college, doesn't have a job, needs a job, so we get job search and stuff. He gets a job thanks to what's his name again?
Darren.
Well, who's this boss again? Shit. Who's he again?
Isn't it Brian?
Brian? Brian? Oh, shit. Hold on. Who's the actor?
Darren. Yeah, Darren.
Who's the actor?
It was Darren.
Wait. No, I mean like his boss's actor. Hold on. I gotta look at the cast again. Wait. I know what I'm talking about. Hold on. Give me a second. TF Wiki, come here, come on. Damn it, TF Wiki, load faster, you piece of garbage. Show me the main cast, you goddamn. Oh my goodness. John Malkovich! That's who I was trying to, that's...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, John Malkovich. Well, I mean, yeah, also you're...
God.
Yeah, also, it's not Darren, it's Dylan, but we'll get to Dylan, but, you know, we got John Malkovich. He gets a job because of John Malkovich, but then, in reality, it was because of Dylan Gold, played by Patrick Dempsey. Never once did they mention that ever again. It was just like a throwaway line, but, okay, there's, I guess, whatever. But, basically, there's really not much going on with Sam, other than until we get to the whole conspiracy thing, thanks to, you know, Ken from Community. In the meantime, middle of all this, the Autobots, they decided, you know what, Optimus goes on about, you know what, guys, since we're now stuck on Earth, we need to start getting involved with Earth's politics. Gang, we're getting political, therefore, I have decided to join the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Hold on. Now I gotta do this one. Hold on. Hold on.
Do you have an appointment for 150? Are you the 150? What? Are you the 150?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sir, did you fill out the 1170? I think it did. Did you fill out the 1170? I filled this out. That's the 1190. You're gonna have to go. Oh, stand in the blue line. I was already in the left. Sir, don't get snippy with me. I've been here all day. That's not my prerogative, sir. In one line, the 7209 line, you can always call to make your appointment. The line is always busy. That's ridiculous. Wait in the appointment line. I know. I don't want to wait. I haven't gotten all day. You were going to have to take that somewhere else. You know what? Everyone's arguing. Sorry, you're going to have to. You know, I'm on break.
Real quick tangent. Don't ever fucking go to a DMV without an appointment. Always fucking schedule an appointment before you go to a DMV. Because holy shit. Fuck the DMV. No joke. Like that's not even like, no, actually, like legitimately, fuck the DMV. Fuck that place. Like, actually, legitimately, screw that place. Screw DMV in general. That is hell on earth.
Case.
Yeah.
It's fucking DMV coming. Oh, sorry.
It's getting late for me. I gotta head out. You guys have a good night.
Good night, Matchstick. Fuck the DMV.
Have a good night, Master.
Good night.
If Optimus actually didn't like working with the military, you think I should call in to set the record straight? Optimus, these people's feed on controversy. You dignify the story with a response. It's just kind of. I'm now receiving word that we've got Optimus Prime on the phone. Sorry, I stopped listening. You were leading up to a yes, right? Optimus, what you did today was a slap in the face of America's heroes. Will you apologize? Okay, enough about America's heroes. Can we talk about dibs? Because he doesn't even really have dibs. If you had, I had dibs on the muffins. I hid them in the produce section. You left the toy out in the open. That's hiding. How'd you survive Afghanistan? Those are my muffins. You give me back my muffins. Hey, guess what? I can't give them back because I ate them all. Hold on, just to be clear, since this morning you ate all the muffins? Yeah, I ate them all in one sitting because I have no control and I hate myself. Is that what you want to hear?
You really like BoJack Optimus, Nick.
You know, was it small container muffins, like 2 or 4 muffins? No, Tom, there were a great deal more than that. Can you remember how many muffins there were in that mix? Yeah, there were exactly 12. I ate 12 muffins, and I didn't even want one. That's a goddamn new story. The mystery of my missing goddamn self-respect. I was like, come off.
Oh.
Yeah.
DMV, Chelsea. Yes, DMV is where you learn to drive. Nick, if you ever learn to drive, I'm so sorry for you because you have to go through the DMV.
Nah, well, now I'm not planning on driving anytime soon.
Yeah, but the freedom you get from driving, man, is great.
That's what I've been told. Thank God, I can always take a walk and get out of the house.
True.
That would require walking now.
True.
You know what? I'm just screwed. Still like me.
But anyway, so the Autobots, they're now involved with politics.
The DMV.
Fuck the DMV, yeah.
I was just. The DMV coming straight from the underground. They only hate Changis because he's yellow.
But anyway, so basically, the Autobots, they're. Okay, but Callie's full. Well, anime. Okay, real quick before I continue, anime guy and Callie. It depends on just where you live. If you're obviously living deep in the city, what the fuck are you even doing here in the first place? Get the fuck out. That shit sucks. No, but if you're living in just a suburban area, it doesn't really matter, unless you just so happen to be in a bad neighborhood or something. It's like, okay, then in that case, but it just depends on where you live. But anyway, so the Autobots. So jokes aside, legitimately though, the Autobots literally get involved with human affairs. They literally decide, you know what? Since we dealt with all this shit, now we're gonna help you humans deal with your shit. We're gonna deal with we're gonna get political and all that. And here's how, and you know how we're gonna start us off? We're gonna blow up the Middle East.
We're gonna get into human affairs, but specifically, we're going to do Americans' affairs.
You could tell this was made in the early 2010s. Well, because we're still doing with Middle East affairs, but the Autobots just straight up just decide, yeah, we're gonna blow up I can only assume a nuclear site in the Middle East, and this is where I have to interject because I love what you said, it's really interesting, Michael Bay's view on good and evil, how black and white it is, because it seems like it's really interesting because why would the Autobots fucking decide, we're gonna blow up a middle some random nuclear site in the middle of the Middle East? Why do that? It's really, the answer is simple when you think about it. It's because Michael Bay's thoughts on good and evil is so black and white. Just, you know what? Everyone in the Middle East is just terrorists. So you know what? Fuck them. Blow them all up. It's it's such a it's so childish when you think about it. Everyone in the Middle East has to be just some terrorist waiting to nuke us, right? So why not let the Autobots blow them up?
Not only do I love how Michael Bay has a very childlike view of the world. He also just has he loves using protagonist-centered morality so a lot that it just makes the ending seem so much worse as a result.
I've killed my enemies. Now we can live in peace and freedom and shit.
Until the fourth movie, but we're not there yet. So yeah, like, and it's another example too. It's like how black and white it is. Just Boneby, like when Boneby like it does this like stealth force gimmick, which again, oh yeah. So real quick, we get a new gimmick, stealth force, which is basically the Transformers can sort of halfway transform in vehicle mode to like where parts of the robot mode pop out so they can shoot their guns and stuff while driving. So there's that. It's for the sake of the toys. And so when Boneby's doing this like a stealth force thing, you see him literally blow up a guy, some random Middle Eastern guy. But it's okay. There's no remorse to be felt because again, Michael Bay is just obviously it's obvious because everyone in the Middle East is terrorists. So who gives a shit? So it's like, again, just such the black and white morality Michael Bay has in this movie is it's really funny when you think about it. Like it's like I swear if this was made like in an earlier time and like I don't know, let's say Michael Bay turns out he was like a raging homophobic, he would probably have like a scene where like, oh, why is Optimus Prime like busting all the cars of every person who happens to be gay? Oh, it's because obviously gay people suck. So I don't give a shit about them. It's like if that like I would have no doubt like if that's what Michael Bay truly felt about gay people, he would do that. Like that's how black and white this shit is, and it's laughable when you like say it out loud.
Ironhide. Do you see that they're putting their things into each other's mouths like they're women? This must be stopped.
Grotesque. We will kill them all.
We will kill them all.
We'll get to that part.
We'll get to that part. Protagonist-centered morality, anime guy. And then he says, parentheses, Vietnam flashbacks to Ruby. Dude, I have not seen. I am not following Ruby whatsoever. Other than that, Ruby fucking drank the Kool-Aid. And everyone's reaction is just, it looks like Ruby's gonna commit suicide. Suicide is badass. I can't believe that's actually what they fucking decide to go with the show. Oh my gosh. But anyways, we can fucking shit on Ruby another time. But so basically they get involved in Autobots get involved in politics, and so then long story short, they gotta go to Chernobyl because turns out, oh, what's this? Another retcon. Chernobyl turns out Chernobyl wasn't the result of what we know of how Chernobyl melt down and all that. No, it turns out everything we know about it was wrong. It was all because they were experimenting on, guess what? Alien technology. Ooh, that's right. They somehow got a piece of the ship on the moon's engine, and they were experimenting on it in Chernobyl for like an alternative energy source, and then Chernobyl happened, meltdown, and everyone died, and yeah, which again, it's great. Again, Nick, what you said, it's crazy to think about how that place is gonna be a fucking irradiated wasteland for like way beyond our death. Like when we die, it's still gonna be an irradiated wasteland that's inhospitable. It's fucking crazy.
The most amazing thing about that too is that Lennox, he's immune to he's immune to radiation.
That's right.
Well, it seems like everyone's immune to radiation when they feel like it. Like at the beginning, it's like to the Russian, like, hey, Mr. Russian politician, where's your protective mask? Put on your gear. And then they just take off the mask at the end when they have to fight Shockwave. Oh yeah, by the way, Shockwave's here. He has this thing called a driller. That's it. No, that's it. So,
and Optimus makes a funny noise.
Yeah, just. I'll get to Shockwave later when we get to the twist with Sentinel. When we get to twist with Sentinel, I have things to say about that and Shockwave because it's involved. But basically, Shockwave and Driller. Oh yeah, also for a new toy Optimus trailer. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Finally, Optimus now comes with his trailer, like the original G1. Woot woot, and it becomes like this little weapons platform. And it becomes a jetpack. Buzz Aldrin appears in this movie. just straight up Buzz Aldrin. The Dr. Buzz Aldrin himself. Just straight up is in this movie. And he has to pretend he's talking to Optimus Prime. And again, this is my seriously, I'm gonna fucking look up Pointless Hub's channel, and I'm gonna put in the chat box for you guys to check out, because again, I love quoting his videos so much on Transformers because I love this quote so much. Imagine you're Buzz Aldrin. Imagine that you are one of the most you literally went to the moon. You made history. You fucking showed the world, hey. We can go to the moon. We humanity can go beyond the stars. We are, this is our destiny. We are not bound to Earth. We are so much more. Imagine your life's greatest accomplishment, and now you have to pretend that it's part of a conspiracy involving toy robots from the 1980s.
Man, for as much of his for as much of a patriot as Michael Bay seems to be, he likes he sure likes shitting on the heroes who don't pick up the guns.
Get ready. Hey, you haven't seen anything. Get ready till we make a whole conspiracy about 9/11 being about robots from the 1970s.
So
What would you want? The Michael Bay movies, directed by Michael Bay, kept going on. They would have somehow made 9/11 about Transformers.
the plane that hit the Twin Towers was a Decepticon this whole time.
It was planned from the Bush was a pretender.
Bush was a pretender. He would probably do that. Like, just it turns out so the whole conspiracy theory, like, Bush was behind 9/11. Like, what if it turns out, yes, it was right all along. But there's a twist. See, President Bush, plotted this whole conspiracy about 9/11 to go to war in the Middle East because he's a Decepticon. I guess that begs the question: why the fuck did the Decepticons want to go to war with the Middle East?
We'll make up a reason.
It turns out the oil in the Middle East is just actually secretly a new energon source.
Hold on, not what were you gonna say?
No, Cengiz took my joke. The joke that he said for me.
I think we found the best person.
Oh goodness.
I wonder if Anthony Hopkins is gonna have like a picture of the World Trade Center right next to the Watch the Kill.
Watch the Kill. Yeah. Like he just owns a plane in his mansion. Just like Marky Mark tries to say, don't touch that. That's the plane responsible for 9/11. I both cannot and also at the same time am deathly afraid of watching the fifth movie with you guys again. Oh my gosh. Alright. So, push me on this
Dick Cheney knew about it the whole time. He was going off.
Even better. He knew about the whole time, and yet he actually wasn't in part of the Decepticon conspiracy. He just chose not to do anything about it.
He was too busy and prepared to shoot that guy in the face.
Exactly.
One last tangent before we get back to to Transformers. I remember in Pointless Hub's video on the day after tomorrow how he called the vice president Liquid Cheney.
Liquid Cheney.
Liquid Cheney. Oh, I love Pointless Hub so much. Oh, Cody's great. Alright, so... Okay. Sorry. Okay, so the Transformers, the conspiracy with Buzz Aldrin. So, basically, turns out, the spaceship on the moon, contains the pillars. We learned that again, and it also has, this guy named, Sentinel Prime. He was the leader of the Autobots before Optimus Prime. So sometime between Dark of the Moon and the first movie, Sentinel Prime just decided, bounce, I'm out of here, and Optimus just went, okay, I guess I have no choice but to be leader now. Alright guys, follow me. So, Autobots go get Sentinel Prime's body from the moon, like, hey Sentinel, we got you, come on, let's go home, buddy. And then, alright, I'm calm and collected. So, we counted. So, approximately 33 minutes into the movie, we finally see Megatron. And wow, Megatron, you don't look too good there, buddy. You okay? You look a little hurt. So, Megatron, we see Megatron. He's still wounded from the second movie. So the second movie still happened. He turns into this truck. And now he also has a shotgun and this poncho, and he's just in Africa, just doing Africa things, I guess.
Got a cloak. He's got his Winchester 1886 rifle. He's a desperado.
He's got 12 gauge D slugs. Oh, he's in his gun, ready to lock and load. So Megatron's there, the Decepticons as well, and then we learn some more conspiracy stuff. Oh, it turns out Decepticons they are somehow involved with NASA. Okay, and so they send Laserbeak to kill a bunch of NASA guys that they know about. So now finally we get to Sam's story becomes interesting, because now Ken from Community is here, and now he starts getting Sam involved in a conspiracy. He pretty much sexually assaults Sam in a bathroom stall. I am not joking about that. That literally happens. Deep Wang. You're not getting a deep throat. Thank you, Ken from Community.
Remember Watergate?
Remember Watergate? Come on, you're not using code names here.
Hold on. I'm trying to remember this. You probably know. Was Nixon before or after Kennedy?
he was after?
He was after Kenny because Lyndon B. Johnson was yeah.
Remember the opening scene? The moon race started with Kennedy and then it ended with Nixon. Which...
Okay, because that would be funny if Nixon knew about the robots.
0 out of 10 though. Nixon didn't use the Decepticons to, help his election efforts. He not once did he let the Decepticons, all threaten the humans, going, "Vote Nixon!"
Baby,
Vote Nixon! So, Ken's here for community. He tells Sam about the whole Decepticon conspiracy with, like, the moon landing and the ship and the pillars and all that stuff. He dies, and the movie makes a joke about it. Literally. Like, who's his co-worker's name again? Who's his co-worker's name again? I'm remembering his comment. Just, you see the fucking, you see the mess Ken left down there? Fucking everywhere, man. It's like, jeez. Ken from Community was murdered by Laserbeak, but like, it made it seem like he committed suicide. Like, imagine how much you must hate your coworker that when he commits suicide, you make a joke about like, man, what a mess out down there. Am I right, guys?
Hey, remember when John Malkovich John Malkovich made that woman cry?
Yeah. What a terrible workplace.
If I had a nickel. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
If I had a nickel, every time I seen a movie that had a suicide joke in it. About someone falling from a building. I would have 2 nickels. I'm surprised that the one that shocked me the most was the one involving talking robots. In the same week.
Oh, oh fuck. We'll discuss Ruby later. But so, Ken from Community is here.
No, that's.
You're not talking about Ruby? Wait, what else were you talking about?
I'm not talking about Ruby.
Oh, what were you talking about? I want to know now. What's the second one? What's the second one?
Like the second one I was talking about was Beau is Afraid.
Really? The new movie with Joaquin. They make a joke about suicide.
So, really quick, Joaquin Phoenix lives in what I can best describe as Detroit in the Idiocracy universe. He lives in a shithole. He lives in a shithole where everyone stopped caring about being good, and
is everything sponsored by Brondo, the Thirst Mutilator?
The Thirst Mutilator. I wish they still have their water.
Oh, never mind then.
Like there was another joke about how really quick, so we can go back to Dark of the Moon. There's another joke where the pills he got from his therapist specifically said that he needed to get water. He needs to drink them. He needs to take them with water. It turns out that his landlord didn't tell him because everyone just hates Bo. Like the water in his building is just shut off, and so he looks online and he's like, what's the effects of what will happen if I take these pills without drinking water? Oh, I might fucking die. So without his keys, he makes a mad dash out of his apartment to go get water from a convenience store across the street.
Well, you've convinced me to watch this movie, not.
It's a great movie. Like I had such a great time.
You convinced me to watch this movie, not. Oh my goodness. Alright. Oh my gosh. So Cat from the community dies. Laserbeak attacks Sam. He has to go to Nest. And then he has Shia LaBeouf gives arguably one of his best freak out performances. With this car just no! Why? It's such a great moment. I love it so much.
It's fantastic.
And then Bombi's there. He throws a hissy fit in front of Bombi. Wow, great friends there, guys. And Frances McDormand is in this movie. Forgot to mention that. She's condescending as fuck towards Sam. We'll get to that in a bit. Then they revive. Sentinel Prime's revived. Yay! Here we go. He's a good guy. But Sam, he needs to continue to figure out this conspiracy thing. So he gets Agent Simmons back in the game, and that's right. John Turturro is still the best part of this movie. Every scene he's in is so much fun. Alan Tudyk is also in this movie. He plays John Turturro's assistant, Dutch. Fun fact, Alan Tudyk will end up becoming Optimus Prime in Transformers Earthspark. Imagine my reaction when I learned who the voice cast for Optimus Prime was going to be in Earthspark. I was like, Alan Tudyk. Let me see, what was he in? He was Dutch.
I'm surprised that's a reaction because I know Alan Tudyk from a lot of things.
I didn't know Alan Tudyk from a lot of things. It was only after learning who he was in. He was playing Optimus Prime. I looked up who he was in all sorts of other roles, and I found out oh wow, he was actually in a lot of stuff.
Okay, Chance, have you ever seen Firefly?
Firefly? No.
Yeah. Okay. What about Wreck-It Ralph?
I have.
King Candy.
Really?
Really. He plays the Duke of Weaselton in Frozen.
Never seen Frozen. Never will.
You know what? Fair. He played. Have you ever seen Star vs. The Forces of Evil?
No, because I heard that's another show where.
It kind of falls off at the end, but he plays Star's dad.
Well, there's dad also.
Star's dad is always a fucking treat.
Okay.
Let that be known.
All right.
And you could definitely hear his Optimus in that one.
Oh, okay.
You've seen iRobot, right?
Yes.
Sonny.
Yeah, I know that. I was actually only until I looked him up that I realized he was Sonny. Was it another role that I know him from? Honestly, that I found out was he was in Rogue One. He was that droid.
Yeah.
K2SO. I only know that because honestly, K2SO was one of the few characters I actually cared about in that movie.
Yeah, he was great.
It's been a while since I've seen Rogue One. Honestly, I might watch it again, but it's just it's a movie that I watched a long time ago. I thought it was okay, and I kind of just forgot about it.
It's crazy to think that Donnie Yen played a blind man in Rogue One, and he then went on to go play another blind man in John Wick.
Except the blind man role he played that stood out to me was the one in John Wick. Have you seen John Wick 4 yet, Nick?
I haven't even seen. Well, I've seen.
Really, you
I
haven't
remember-
seen? Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
it's
Let me write this in Keynote then. We gotta show you John Wick.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on. Writing this right now. Alright, there we go. Let me pin this. Bam. We gotta show you the John Wick movies, man. But anyway, so basically, tangent over. Alan Tudyk, he's in a movie. He's gonna become Optimus Prime later on. And, not much really there. Well, okay. To be fair though, there is one line that I love so much. It's just, Del Megatron, let's tango. And so so
You missed it, Changus. When you went to go, when you muted, I remarked something to Nick that like because when Simmons and and Sam are just watching the shuttle take off, Simmons says something to Sam, and it's not a particularly like amazing line, but just how John Turturro delivers it. I'm like, I went off to Nick. I'm like, I told him, it's so frustrating how you get really great actors and you put them in crowds like this. He said to Sam, it's like,
yeah, I know that line.
That
Years from now, they're gonna ask, "Where were you when the aliens took over the world?" And we'll say, "We just stood by and watched." It's actually a really great line too.
Yeah.
It's a line made better just spoken from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Where do they keep getting these Coen Brothers actors for these movies? Like, I cannot believe they have not once gotten John Goodman. I mean, not Jeff Bridges. Like, you got John Goodman. You even got Steve Buscemi. Just get Jeff Bridges as like Beachcomber and then fucking Big Lebowski right there. Like, it's honestly amazing that not once have they gotten Jeff Bridges to be in Transformers. So yeah. Oh yeah, there's also another favorite line from Simmons is when they're going to that like underground club with Russians. Let me watch. I speak the language. Do svidaniya. That means goodbye. I don't know why. That always gets me. That always gets me. Do svidaniya. That means goodbye. So
Dikovic! He's still waiting for his rent.
So basically, we meet some Russian cosmonauts, and then we learn the whole conspiracy is that, it turns out the Decepticons, after the moon landing, they approached NASA and they're like, hey, you guys, we Well, actually, no. We actually. Alright, hold on. I'm getting ahead of my stats. We only learned that through Dylan, but we'll get to Dylan. So we learned that the Decepticons actually they came to the moon and they started raiding the ship, and they started raiding the alien ship, and then they took all the pillars out of the ship for their own, but they kept Sentinel Prime with only a few pillars. And the whole thing's like, I don't get it. Why keep Sentinel? Why not just grab him too? Unless he's the one thing they still need. Oh no, they need Sentinel. Oh shit, did we just revive Sentinel for them? Oh no, bro, fuck. Sentinel, buddy, listen. Don't freak out. Reviving you may have actually been a mistake. What? Yeah, see, the Decepticons actually need you, so we need to get you to safety. Okay. So.
Oh, I know. I made a pact with them.
Well, yeah. I was gonna save that real quick. I just wanted to mention real quick before we get this whole the whole chase scene on the highway, which it's pretty cool in its own right. I admit. Also, Transformers now just straight up bleed. They just straight up bleed. Like, Transformers have always quote unquote bled. It's really actually only a trend recently I've noticed in modern depictions of Transformers that they really start like quote unquote bleeding, like actual like fluids. Before, like, Energon was just like, energy, but now Energon is like a liquid that like runs through them like blood. So, like when you damage a Transformer, they literally bleed out the liquid Energon. So like they actually bleed, but that's only really been a thing in recent depictions actually. But here, no, just straight up blood. Just like it's supposed to be Energon, but that shit is just red. It's just red. So it just looks like blood. The Transformer is just straight up bleeding like actual red blood. And then so now we get to the Sentinel twist. All right, here we go. Rant time. Okay. Let's get this out of the way. So Sentinel Prime, turns out the whole twist is, he made a pact with the Decepticons. And it's like, oh yeah, no, I needed you guys to revive me. I'm working with them. Fuck you guys, I'm gonna kill you all now. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, okay. And then off he goes. So I need to rant about this because this relates back to Shockwave and false advertisement. You see, Yay! You see, when marketing this movie, they advertise Shockwave as, the big bad of this movie. He's like, oh my god, Shockwave? What? And not only that, but Shockwave's design is, it fits the, the aesthetic of the movie. He's a fucking growling ass monster with this weird sideways mouth and teeth and stuff, like he spits and stuff. He's like, but other than that, design wise, he actually resembles the most out of everyone else, the closest to his G1 counterpart, at least when it comes to the Decepticons. So already, there's a lot of stuff going on with Shockwave. Whoa, Shockwave! No way! That's so cool! And they were hyping up as the big bad, like the burger, and trust me, this is actually important. There's a scene with there's a Burger King commercial where they're advertising their fucking disgusting ass fucking gross ass Whopper. Don't eat Burger King, fuck them. They're advertising their Whopper and in its line with the movie, and you see in the background oh man, Optimus Prime and Shockwave are going at it. They're fuck each other up. Holy shit, let's go. Then comes the movie. Remember what I said, Remember what I said earlier? We let's rewind. Here's Shockwave, and there's this thing called the Driller. That's it. I meant that. That's it. See, it turns out that Shockwave was never the big bad. It was Sentinel. And so you might be thinking, okay, you know what? Okay, maybe, you know, that's not all that bad, you know, like, I'm sure Shockwave will have more to play right now. No. Surely there's surely gotta be more. No. Oh, wait, wrong PG. No. That's it. Just...
Shockwave is important. Shockwave is important for 2 moments, and he's not even the most important things in those 2 moments.
Yeah. Just... No. That's it.
One of the moments is his death.
Yeah. Because it turns out actually, here's the false advertisement. So it turns out that a lot of scenes in advertisements that you saw of Shockwave, they actually took Shockwave's model, but they used Sentinel's rig for it. So when you see Shockwave in the TV spots and the trailers and commercials fighting Optimus, that's not Shockwave. That's Shockwave copy and pasted over Sentinel fighting Optimus. So, yay! Yay! Woo! False advertisement! Woo! Oh, it fills me with so much joy! Oh! Anyways, that's my quick rant on Sentinel and Shockwave. I hate it. I hate that twist so much that they sacrificed Shockwave and false advertised for the sake of the twist. So, what's the difference, Chelsea? Oh, Chelsea, you. I can't be mad at you, but oh, Chelsea. I can't be mad, but oh, Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea. Anyways, so there we go. That was the twist, and I guess I also wrote this down. There are technically 2 F-bombs in this entire movie. This is PG-13. This is a PG-13 movie. You're only allowed 1 F-bomb. How did they get away with 2 F-bombs?
My guess they just didn't notice during the editing process.
Like, how do you not notice, though?
I was checking to see if,
Oh, were you gonna say not?
I was just gonna say, I was checking to see if, like, there's some sort of, like, different cut of the film that's, like, a bit more, like, unrated to explain why there's, like, blood.
Mm-hmm.
Only for the robots, not for the humans. And the second F-bomb, there is none.
A PG-13 movie just got away with 2 F-bombs. Okay then.
Hey, Michael Bay has some sort of demonic powers. You must be wary of him.
And then so now we get Megatron. Sentinel and Megatron, they're collaborating now. They use the pillars to bring in a whole army of Decepticons from the moon. I'll talk about them a little more later. The Decepticons, they're coming to the moon. They fuck up Chicago, and then also spoiler alert. I barely touched upon him, but this guy named Dylan. He's like Sam's girlfriend's boss, Carly's boss. Turns out he's working with Decepticons, along with a bunch of other rich assholes. I'm not joking about that. Like, literally, they're just rich assholes. That's literally what they are. I'm like a lot of this stuff seems like, you're just, of course you would call them rich assholes. Like, your bias towards them is showing. Like, no, they literally are just rich assholes. They're just rich assholes.
Dylan is the Uncle Tom of the movie. He betrayed everyone. He betrayed everyone for the evil, to the evil. Literally, the Decepticons just feel like the Confederacy in this movie because they want to enslave humans. And Megatron got that statue of Abraham Lincoln.
He shot that statue of Abraham Lincoln. Megatron Confederate supporter confirmed.
My words are sweet. The South
shall rise again. So bring a whole arm.
Last question: how's my Hugo Weaving Megatron?
Say something again in Hugo Weaving Megatron.
Mark my words, Starscream. The South shall rise again.
It's not bad.
It's convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I haven't heard if I haven't heard any clips from Weaving in a while, I would say yeah, like that's close to how he sounds like.
He was meant to rendezvous with us here on Earth before fate waylaid us both. The only thing we needed was Prime Mendes Matrix. Excellent work! Oh, excellent strategy, Master! I know for a fact, Nick, you do a fucking solid-ass Charlie Adler Starscream.
I do? Ooh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, God, boy!
Impressive. Oh, how it pains me to see you so weak, so wounded.
Yeah. Fucking bomb-ass Charlie Adler Starscream, dear man. No joke.
I can't say!
We'll get to that.
You know what? Especially when you like start screaming like Starscream, that's when it really shows like, oh yeah, that sounds like Charlie Adler Starscream. Such a working for us, boy.
Boy!
I can't see. So
Kind of like how Charlie Adler Starscream.
Yeah.
Kind of like how Charlie Adler Starscream just in a certain way it just sounds like Oni plays his Frieza.
That Kakarot! Oh, I'm going to get him!
There's no such thing as super boomers. Sorry.
No. Actually, real quick, I'm surprised no one who's voiced Frieza has done Starscream.
You know what? Something funny, Changus? You want to know what Frieza voice actor, what Transformers character or Frieza voice actor voiced?
Who?
Razor!
Really?
Fucking Air Razor!
Wow. But not one Starscream. That's crazy.
I nominate Lil Karibo to voice Starscream at some point.
I'm going to drown you. I'm going to drown you like a sack of puppies.
So basically, Decepticons and Sentinel, they take over, or they pretty much take over Chicago. They take over Earth, and they decide, you know what, Autobots, get the fuck off of Earth, and the humans just go, yeah, okay, what? Yeah, get off Earth. Oh man, come on guys, pack it up. We're going home. Aw, no bots, come on. So they go, they pack it up. The ship blows up. Oh no, the Autobots are gone. Carly's been kidnapped by Dylan. They're in Chicago. Decepticons turn Chicago into a literal fucking controlled territory. Like, oh man, okay. And then just after that, Sam and his couple of buddies go to rescue Carly. Autobots, turns out they were still alive. They just waited till the last minute when everyone else died to reveal themselves. Hi guys, we're here to save the day. Oh wow, those guys are dead already. Well, my bad. And then so they go, you know, and then from here, gonna be honest, this is where I stopped taking notes. like we mentioned a few stuff here and there, but other than that, I honestly kind of stopped taking notes around this part because we started pausing it every so often around. Once we get to Chicago, we stop pausing it every so often. So that's how you know. Like, I guess the movie quality improved. I guess, I don't know, or maybe we just became masochists at that point. Who knows?
No, it's just because like at a certain point, the movie just stops thinking and just goes, Fly is just gay. Let's blow shit up for the remaining runtime.
Let's just blow shit up. Yeah. So there's that. And then, so Autobots fight Decepticons, and there's some other stuff going on. You get this cool scene with like the driller, and the building and stuff. That was cool and stuff. We get Optimus on bath salts, just fucking annihilate everyone. And again, I 100% believe he killed Sideswipe in that battle. Why is he dead in Age of Extinction? Because Optimus killed him. No, Optimus, please, no, it's me, Sideswipe! Ah! I'm going to kill you all! Oh, he's on bath salts again. Yep, that's right.
Optimus, Sideswipe's been killed. Damn you, sanitary wind. No, this happened much earlier. Oh. Why would you tell me this now? Oh, I didn't have the heart to tell you.
So, there's that.
He's dead, and it's kinda your fault.
Bumblebee, I'm going to kill you.
See, that's the thing. That's what you did to Sideswipe.
So Optimus goes on his basalt rage, just murdering all Decepticons and Autobots alike. I know that's not actually what happened, but I like to believe that's what happened. That's why half of the Autobots are dead in Age of Extinction, because Optimus just killed them all. I like to believe that. And then Optimus and Sentinel have their big fight. Megatron shows up at the very end of the day to help Optimus beat the shit out of Sentinel. Fun fact, that was is literally towards the very fucking end of the movie that Megatron and Optimus even talk to each other in any type of form of conversation once throughout the entire movie. Fucking wild. And then
he never gets to interact with his killer.
Yeah. He gets to interact with his killer's girlfriend though, so there's that. And then Megatron's like, "Hey, Optimus."
That's me.
Yeah. So Megatron's like, "Hey, Optimus, look, I helped you beat Sentinel, man. Look, he's literally bleeding to death here, man. Look, man, Cybertron's dead and all. I'm really done fighting. Can we just call this a truce? Besides, come on, who would you be without me?"
To find out.
Wait, what? No, wait, no! Ah! And Optimus rips his head off Mortal Kombat style with an axe. So that was fun. And then Optimus just straight up point blank executes Sentinel. Yay! Our heroes! And then that's the end of the movie. Literally, that's the end. That's how the movie is. He just executes Sentinel point blank with a shotgun. And then, happy, not happy at movie, you get your Linkin Park song, which, by the way, I do like that song. And then, Sam and Carly, their girlfriends and stuff, Optimus gives his grand old speech, and then there we go. End of the movie.
Hey, fun fact, did you know that Sentinel's death was actually gonna be worse?
Worse? Really?
So, Optimus wasn't gonna use Megatron's gun.
Oh, he was gonna use Sentinel's gun?
He was gonna use Sentinel's gun, if you remember how that gun functions.
Wait, were you trying to say something, Nod?
We'll get onto this one. That's it.
Not?
No, I'm sorry. Just. Yeah, I'm sorry. No. It's just like. It took a long time for my goddamn food to come in.
Okay.
Okay.
He was going to use Sentinel's gun. If you know how that gun works. Oh boy.
Ooh.
It was gonna be worse.
So anyways, that's the movie recap. Okay, time to go into a deep dive. Okay. All right. Where do I begin? I said a lot of stuff actually on this notes, but I'm gonna go through this. So let's go back to Frances McDormand being constant as fuck towards Shia LaBeouf. So I wrote down my notes. So in a better movie, you could make this part like Sam's like character arc, where the whole point is like like everyone, including himself, thinking like he's just nobody. He's not a hero. He's just the delivery boy, a messenger for all of us to save the day. That's all he is. So like in a better movie, you could have done this whole arc where like the whole point is Sam has to not necessarily prove to everyone, but more importantly, prove to himself that he could be a hero in his own right, even in his own like insignificant way. Like just maybe he's just the messenger, a delivery boy, but you know what? That still makes him a hero. Like you could have done something like that. They don't really do anything like that. They like mention character arcs work really weird in these movies, where like they just like there's not really an arc, and then they just like drop a lot of stuff on you like randomly out of nowhere, like there's this one scene where Carly is like telling Sam like I don't want you being involved. Like why? Like don't you think I'm a hero? It's not that. Like you're acting like my brother, like who died in the military. Do you want like a death wish? Like where did that come from? Whoa! Well, where did that come from?
A lot of the character arcs that happen in the Bayform movies just start like this. Problem happens, and then problem gets solved.
Yeah.
There's no build up. There's no like climax. It just gets resolved. It gets forgotten about, and then you get reminded of it right when it's resolved.
Yeah. Like in a better movie when Dylan's like you think you're a hero? No, I'm just a messenger. That could have actually been a really cool moment for Sam. But there's no build up to it, so just okay.
He also technically killed someone.
Yeah. Like maybe if you just like knocked him out and that was it, and like he turns off the pillar himself, maybe. But no, he just straight up just electrocutes Dylan.
Yeah, he doesn't even turn the fucking pillar off. Just kill someone.
Just like in a better movie, like this would have been like part of Sam's character, but there's not really any characters. It's just, I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. I also wrote this down. A little fun fact. So we get introduced to 3 new Autobots called the Wreckers. We get Leadfoot, Roadbuster, and Topspin. Fun fact: Topspin was originally considered to be voiced by Bill Fagerbakke. So Patrick Star, or if you're a Transformers fan, Bulkhead, was going to be Topspin.
Oh my gosh, Changus, I just now realized this.
What?
Topspin in Dark of the Moon. You hear me, you assholes? I'll crack your nutsack and nail it to my door!
Like one of those lion knockers rich people got. Those will be your balls! Yeah.
The Wreckers have NASCAR redneck-esque designs.
Not once are they, played like voiced by any like voiced in a way that like makes them sound like rednecks.
Yeah. one is Scottish, one is British, and one doesn't speak at all. And when he does show up to speak in that movie, it's British.
Yeah.
And he actually has Leadfoot's head.
Yeah, that was weird.
You know what? It's probably due to the fact that Leadfoot head was actually rigged to talk.
Yeah. And Topspin was never rigged to talk, and they never bothered to fucking rig Topspin's head to talk for the fifth movie. So they decided, you know what, just get a head that does talk, is rigged to talk, slap it on, there we go. Now we're good to go. We'll get to the fifth movie when we get to it, but the fifth movie, the best way I can describe it is, it's lazy because everyone decided we don't give a fuck anymore. You could tell in the fifth movie, no one gave a fuck anymore, so they got real lazy. Because no one wants to be there. No one wants to make the movie. But we'll get to that fifth movie when we get there. Let's see, oh yeah, I also wrote down my notes, Brains and Wheelie, they are our quote-unquote comic relief characters. And I mentioned this to you guys. It's so weird, every scene with them, because it seems like they're talking to Sam, our human character. They literally live with him. But every time, the conversation feels so one-sided because they're talking to Sam, and like 90% of the time, Sam just like ignores them and just moves on. It's so weird.
Don't you want to bet? Those were supposed to be that was supposed to be Skids and Mudflap. But Skids and Mudflap.
But due to backlash, they decided Wheelie and Brains. Same voice actors too as Skids and Mudflap. Oh yeah, I should also mention. Actually, in the I think it was both in the novel and the comics, or maybe it was just the comics. So originally in the original script, yeah, Skids and Mudflap were gonna be in the movie. And then when Sentinel kills Ironhide, he also kills the twins. To be fair, I kind of want to see that version of the movie now, where Sentinel kills the twins. Yeah. But like, it's just so awkward. The conversation feels so one-sided with them. Like telling somebody like, you know, your old girlfriend was kind of a bitch, and Sam just moves on. Man, what am I gonna do for a job? Hey Sam, you know, hey, come on, can we get some? It's really cold outside. Can we sneak it in? And what's going on with the moon conspiracy? Shit. Like, it's not to say like it's like that 100% of the time, but just for the majority of the time, it just feels like the conversation is so one-sided and so awkward every time.
It feels like Wheelie and Brains, their entire scenes just feel like reshoots.
Yeah.
We just feel reshoots. But they forgot to shoot the scenes where where Sam's supposed to be reacting to what they're doing.
So it's so weird. And it's so awkward. Let me see here. What else on my notes? Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. The Megatron's plan. Here we go. So Megatron's plan is, so he had a whole army waiting on the moon to, grab the pillars and then wait for Sentinel to be revived by Optimus, so that way they could, turn humanity into a slave labor to use Earth's resources to rebuild Cybertron. So there's some couple of questions that raises there. One, so did Megatron always plan for Optimus to revive Sentinel? How? Did he always knew that Optimus was gonna have the Matrix? Or was he waiting for Optimus to have, you know, the Allspark to revive Sentinel? But if that's the case, then why did Megatron want the Allspark in the first place in the first movie? I thought he just wanted to, you know, rule the universe or whatever evil, church-stepping stuff he wanted to do. Like, what? What's the use for the Allspark? So, like, and like, the thing is, I feel like there's one simple line you could have actually said that it would at least mitigate this whole problem. Was just like, you know, this was Megatron could just simply said the whole thing for Dark of the Moon was just a contingency plan in case he never got his hands on the Allspark in the first movie. If he never got his hands on the Allspark in the first movie, then his contingency plan would have been, oh, our contingency plan is then just, we're just gonna, you know, use Sentinel and his pillars to, you know, turn Earth into a slave labor force and rebuild Cybertron that way. But then that begs the question, how is he still gonna revive Sentinel though?
Oh, you know, like, it's amazing to think, like, Alex Kurtzman and Robert Orsi just leaving a movie fucks everything up.
Actually, this movie, I should have looked it up. This movie was, yeah, it was Aaron Kruger. It was actually Aaron Kruger who wrote this movie.
Aaron Kruger is still he's still the one, like, he's still the remaining one left. He has to like write the entire movie. It kind of just feels like he was writing based on the jumbled up notes the two Chuckleheads had.
The two Chuckleheads had. I always love the way you describe certain people, not like the two Chuckleheads. Like, it's just like, you just think of that stuff. Like so, like, did Megatron, like, if this was a contingency plan, how are they gonna revive Sentinel if, like, the Allspark was destroyed? Did they always know about, like, the Matrix? Like, but then in Revenge of the Fallen, the Matrix was just, the whole purpose was, Fallen wants to use the Matrix to, you know, harvest the sun's energy for Energon. Why? I guess to fuel our army? I guess? But then how's that gonna rebuild Cybertron? Then you remember, oh yeah, Revenge of the Fallen doesn't have a plot. It has plot ideas, but it doesn't have an actual story. It's just go to one plot point to another. So, or I think a more accurate description is go from one set piece to another set piece. So there's that. So it's just so confusing, and then it's just also Megatron's army in general is also really weird when you think about it. So Megatron's army, they have all these ships and stuff, and they come to the moon, and they just stop there, and they just sit there, and they wait for Sentinel to activate the space bridge to teleport them to Earth. Why? You're telling me that they had enough energy to come to Earth, but then we ran out of gas on the moon. We just gotta stop here since we're out of gas. Fuck, we're screwed. At least we can steal the pillars. Oh wait, there's a space bridge. Okay, game time, guys. Game time, guys. Go. Wait, I thought we were out of gas. Who gives a shit? Just go. Like, where'd you get the extra gas? Where did that come from? We don't know. We don't fucking know. It's just like what the hell? And also, like, if you had this whole army just waiting on the moon, Megatron, ready to go, like, instead of this whole contingent plan, like, why not just use that army to invade Earth in the first movie, and then so that way you could, you have a higher probability of finding the Allspark. even if like Megatron was frozen in ice and all that, you're telling me that like like Starscream didn't bother to go? Well, okay, never actually on second thought that. Actually, you know what? When I say Starscream, I have to stop myself because oh no, Starscream would make stupid decisions. But in all honesty, though, like we don't know that for sure with this version of Starscream. We don't know. So just you just have this army just waiting there solely for this one movie. That's it. And it's like, why bother having ships? You ran out of gas. And that's it. That's it. But then Space Bridge happens. We have gas apparently magically out of nowhere. Where did that come from? I'm trying to remember this guy. I'm trying to remember this YouTuber. So this YouTuber, I'm trying to remember his name, but I think Nick knows what I'm talking about. He's currently doing one of his video series so far is he's currently actually trying to rewrite all the live action movies to be somewhat coherent. And what's actually interesting was when he was writing Dark of the Moon, he was actually able to tie it somewhat into Revenge of the Fallen, his rewrite of Revenge of the Fallen, where they didn't succeed with the Energon Harvester, but they were able to get, just a little bit of Energon. They were able to salvage just a little bit of it, and they were able to use that to refuel the army on the moon to, ready to go invade Earth and stuff. Like, if you'd done that, that would have explained, so you just had this fuel ready to go. But then at the same time, now that brings the question, so Megatron could just go to space now? When did that happen?
Wait, how did Megatron, go into space in the last movie?
His alt mode, I guess, was just...
Wasn't the...
No, go ahead.
Because wasn't the Fallen's, his whole dark, spooky lair, wasn't it just in space?
It was, yeah.
Megatron is one of the few Transformers whose alt mode is space capable.
But now he has a truck. Okay. But now he has a truck mode in the third movie. So I guess maybe Starscream could have gone. Because in the after credits of the first movie, you see him he's still in his jet, but he's able to somehow fly into space in his F-22 Raptor mode. I don't know how, but something like that.
It's at least theorized, through headcanon and some supplemental stuff, that the tattoos, like the Cybertronian glyphs on Starscream, actually get helped with that. But again, it's never established.
We don't really know. So, it's just. So, so if I guess maybe they could have gotten that Energon, and then Starscream could just made multiple trips to the moon? I don't know, but even then, Starscream would be like, Lord Megatron, may I ask, this is getting really tiring. Why didn't you just have the Decepticons steal the pillars and then come to Earth and lay undercover here on Earth for us to take over? Starscream, you just said the smartest thing you've ever said in your life. I did? I'm going to kill you for that. Oh.
I want to bury Decepticons on the moon.
Come again? I want to bury... Oh my god. Oh my god. I never made that connection before.
I just told Genius an epiphany.
This is a fucking epiphany. Dark of the Moon, Megatron's planet is literally Emperor Palpatine. I want to bury Star Destroyers. Come again? I want to bury Star Destroyers. I want to bury Star Destroyers. I want to put them in dirt and cover him up. Why? So that in 30 years from now, I can raise them from the ground, and I will be the one pulling the strings all along. Do you know what a logistical nightmare that would be? I want to bury Star Destroyers. Are you telling me Dark of the Moon is just a more enjoyable version of The Rise of Skywalker? Holy shit!
Look,
I
I,
can't shake
I
it.
kind of like my version.
Oh, what's your version?
I kind of like my version where it's just like, for some reason, the ships can't enter Earth, and so they just need this race the ships on Earth.
But then again, no,
So
that begs the
would
question.
probably burn up in the atmosphere.
But no, we talked about this last night. That begs the question: why use ships in the first place then? Because in the previous movies we saw they don't need ships to come to Earth.
Exactly.
Like bringing ships was a
It's like
nightmare
this
then. You literally handicapped yourself. Like, oh shit, guys, damn it! Turns out these ships can't enter Earth's atmosphere. God damn it, Mark! You know what a logistical nightmare this is? We brought all these ships and now they can't go to Earth because they're gonna burn up. Oh, fuck's sake, man! I'm sorry. Gosh. So it's just.
That's what makes it better.
You know, funny enough, despite being called Dark of the Moon, the moon doesn't really play too much of a big part.
But the conspiracy, Nick. The
Yeah,
conspiracy.
The conspiracy.
I guess, or something like that. I don't really know.
You want to know what it is? When I was young, before the movie came out, I always pictured the finale somehow would be, on the moon. Like, that's the whole goal. Everyone needs to get onto the moon for some reason.
Do you want to make that a thing in Express then?
Probably not.
Probably
I don't
not.
know.
You don't know? Okay. This is just a thing I thought I should.
What bury Star Destroyer?
I want to bury Decepticon ship Starscream.
Or bury the Decepticons on the moon.
I want to put him in the dirt, cover him up.
I still can't believe I gave you that epiphany.
I know. Like I never thought of it until you made that joke. It's literally laughing.
James, I could hear you go. I want to cover. I can hear you do that.
Everything just it's like it just slammed the brakes on my car. Just wait.
I can hear that go, like that sudden stop where I'm like,
just wait. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe we never thought of that before until now. Like, oh my gosh.
Changus.
Yeah.
I gotta know.
What?
Is this the highlight of the night, or is it still pushed in? Decepticons to 9/11?
I think it's still Decepticons to 9/11, but this was also a really great moment too. I definitely need to
9/11 was a Decepticon job.
I definitely need to go back. I need to fucking clip that whole part of just Decepticons to 9/11. Decepticon Bush. I need to fucking clip that part. I'm gonna put it on YouTube. That's so amazing, man. Oh god. Yeah, just. Anyways, this is the part where I kind of stopped taking notes and just just start watching the fireworks. So I guess this is the part where you guys chime in and stuff. But I will say the only other thing worth mentioning though I did write down was the whole set piece with the driller and the building falling. That's all practical. Well, okay, not all practical. Obviously the big CGI worm and the building itself is CGI, but the scenes where you see Shia LaBeouf and his Happy Merry crew
building
sliding down the building, that's That's a prop. That's a physical prop they're sliding down on. And so, I don't know. So it's really interesting because again, this is also an interesting moment where these movies have a lot of like practicality behind them. Though I would say, the third one is apparently is very apparent where you start to notice. This is where we get very heavy into more of the CG route. And to be fair, you know, like what you're doing, like you can't really practically have a whole entire city of Chicago fucking decimated. Though they did film in Chicago, though, like they tried to do as practical there too. Like when they were filming in Chicago, they were able to like take like actual streets, you know, turn them into like battered war zones to, you know, act in and stuff. But then like, you know, the buildings on fire and all that, that's obviously CGI and shit. So it's just really practical. What was I gonna say? I guess really the only other thing worth noting that I have to say before I leave it to you guys is I guess I've addressed this before, but let's address Optimus Prime. Optimus, he's a little more violent than usual, wouldn't you say? This is getting a little crazy out there, man. Like, and he's just a lot more brutal and dark, and just apparently he's our hero to the point again where he just executes Sentinel point blank. Right there on the spot. And okay, I brought this up before because it was a 2 cents topic before. I'm gonna make it again because I still see this point on Twitter. That's my fault. I'm willing to admit this is my fault because I have Twitter. Why? Well, I gotta advertise somehow, but I am on Twitter and I see some stupid fucking takes on Twitter from people that I like actually on Twitter too. So like people like I've seen takes like what is Optimus supposed to do? Like Sentinel could just, you know, he's a fucking war criminal. Sentinel just committed a war. Like what was he supposed to do? He could just, you know, like do it again. Like doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter.
You do with criminals, you lock them up.
Like
lock them up.
Yeah, unless you're gonna pull the Batman in the car. It's like, oh, you know, it's like Batman. Why don't you just kill him? Optimus was smarter than Batman. He just killed him. It's like, but you don't get the point though. It's not that what Optimus did was wrong, though you could argue it was wrong. He was literally defenseless. Sentinel literally was defenseless. He was on the ground already dying. Like, I'm pretty sure that violates some kind of Geneva Conventions right there. But,
Night Chelsea.
Oh, good night, Chelsea. But the most important thing though is that's not his character. Optimus Prime doesn't execute point blank a defenseless being, evil or not. Oh, you know, people will say, oh, what about the 1986 movie where he was gonna kill Megatron? Like, at the end of the day, we don't know. Plus he hesitated. He goes, Megatron's like, when Megatron's pleading, he could just said, fuck you, kill him there. But no, he had a whole ass conversation with him, you know, you who are without mercy, and now you beg for it? I thought you were made of sterner stuff. Like, he hesitated.
Like, that came after they were having a fight. You may say the same thing about him and Sentinel, but remember, like, he was on the losing side until Megatron got his fat ass up and helped.
Yeah.
Like if he were to overpower Sentinel and just kill him, within the fight, that'd be different. But he did that after after ripping out Megatron's spine. No reason other than just, oh, you're evil.
After Megatron called a truce too.
All I want is to be in charge. Besides, would you
Who'd be
be
without me, Prime? Time to find out. You know what? In a vacuum alone, that line, like in that whole, dialogue conversation between those two exchange, time to find out. That'd been really cool. Except, wasn't, because Megatron didn't even get a chance to fucking fight back. Optimus just come off guard, just come here, take hair off your head, bam. But at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter whether yes, Optimus is justified for killing the Decepticons in the way he did. Whether you say or so or not, the fact is, it's not in his character to do so. And that's why these movies is such a huge inaccurate portrayal of not just like, and I'm not talking about like that's just G1. No, I'm talking about the core of the character himself throughout this franchise is timeless. And this movie and subsequent movies coming afterwards don't do that justice. And especially the next movie, we'll get to that. We'll get to that because I've seen some fucking stupid ass fucking shit takes about that as well on Twitter. It's like, it doesn't matter, you fucking dickheads. It's not in his character to do so. But oh well.
Like, who? Honestly, who sides with the Butcher?
I don't know.
But you watch, even John Wick, even there's a professionalism with what he does. He doesn't overkill. He doesn't go for overkill.
Yeah.
But
remember when he ripped Shockwave's eye out through his throat?
You die. Fun fact, Peter Cullen has actually spoken out and said that, like, he doesn't, like, there are moments in the movies, his role in the movie, where he regrets, but also at the same time, like, at the same time, he doesn't really regret, because, at the end of the day, this boosted his and Optimus Prime's popularity to mainstream level, and, like, that's great and all, but at the same time, he has also said there were scenes where, just, that's not what Optimus would do. He said, he's like, obviously, I can't really specify which one, but, things like, I'll kill you. Then, that stuff I don't like. It's like, so, like, it's stuff like Optimus saying, you die. Like, that's not really in his character. Or at the very least,
the problem is...
Oh no, go ahead, Not. You continue.
The problem is like Optimus Prime in the Bayverse doesn't have a character. Look, Optimus doesn't, like, there's no point, even in like Age of Extinction, which we will get to very soon.
We gotta do that this week.
There's no point to his emotions. Because there's no point where, like Megatron may, Optimus saying that he feels betrayed by like, what do you call it? By Sentinel's turncoat. He may say like he's betrayed, but we don't ever get the sense that he feels like it. There's never a sense. There's never a moment where he feels despondent about having, despondent that the man that he served under just up and betrayed him. We don't get that. So there is no strong feeling for Optimus to have such fury. He just has the fury because the movie demands he does it.
Yeah, just
like same with Megatron, same with Cemetery Wind. Like he feels, the more these movies go on, he feels less like a character.
Yeah. There's no real character there, so. What was it? I guess really don't listen. I'm starting to lose my train of thought, but basically, man, the fourth movie is really gonna get my nerves up on Optimus, isn't it? Holy shit. I cannot wait to watch the fourth movie with you guys this week. Oh boy. Alright. Well, I guess that's all I have to say. Do you guys have anything else to add, though?
I think I said all I will talking about, and this is continuing off what we were talking about with Optimus. The protagonist centered morality around a lot of like the base form of them. Really egregious.
Yeah.
Because we're always told like, oh, this should be a good thing.
Yeah.
Why? Like, oh, because the hero did it. Well,
Okay.
just because the hero does something doesn't make it a good thing.
Yeah.
He's got to have, he's got to have like ideals that guide him to the way he does things. He doesn't just do things and they suddenly become heroic.
Yeah. So. Yeah. No.
That's just the problem that specifically Dark of the Moon had. Like I know it will continue on with like Age of Extinction, but it's more apparent here.
Yeah. Nick, do you have anything else you want to say though about Dark of the Moon?
This is a weird. This movie gives me weird feelings.
Weird feelings? Okay.
Like I think there's some pretty cool things in it.
Yeah.
And objectively, this is probably the second best of the live-action Transformer movies. Before the GOAT comes around, but of the 5 before that, this is probably the second best. And Chase, I told you about my first time viewing this movie, right?
Yeah.
Okay, for those who don't know, a bit of context. I was absolutely fucking hyped for this movie. You got to understand, before this is before I realized what a bad movie was. So like Transformers was like my favorite movie of 2007, and Revenge of the Fallen was my favorite movie of 2009. Yeah, I was that dumb.
Same.
I I was that dumb. But so I was hyped for this movie. I was ready, so ready for this movie to come out. And so I learned. Me and my dad were actually gonna go buy like those like 3D like glasses that you can actually that look like Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
Yeah.
The day it comes, and the date before, like, you know, the actual release date, I was getting a haircut, and he goes, you know, it's actually out in the gonna be out at midnight right now. I'm like, what? Yeah. Can we quickly stop and go get the 3D glasses? No, but yeah. So we could go get 3D glasses tomorrow and see the movie tomorrow, or we can see it tonight, but no 3D glasses. I was like, you know what? I want to see this movie. I want to see this movie so bad. There was actually a guy dressed like Bumblebee, like actual like armor and costume too. It was awesome.
Dedication right there.
Changus, this was the first movie that where I went, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
it made me go, huh?
See, Nick, you were lucky. You grew smart early. So let me tell you this. I said this before to you guys. I don't know if I said on stream, probably, but I used to love the Transformers live action movies. I adored them. They were my jam. They were peak cinema to me before I finally, you know, realized, oh, wait a minute. I know what peak cinema actually is. What have I been doing with my life this whole time? But I thought, you know, these Transformers movies were peak cinema. Holy shit, they were amazing. I even loved the 5th one when it came out.
Fucking dumbass.
You know what actually started waking me up? Is when I actually started it was a little while before I started, you know, hanging out with you guys, but it was like when I started trying to be more creative, and I started trying to like think of like, I also like, cause a goal when I was in high school was I want to end up one day creating my own Transformers TV show. Or movie. That's what I always wanted to do. Whether it was like animation or writing or whatever, I wanted to be the man who created a brand new Transformers show. Little did I know what we'd be doing today. But oh man, part of me kind of wishes I could go back in time and go, hey, young Changus, check this out. This is like an over 100-page Word document here of something called Transformer Express we're working on. Believe me, it's only gonna get longer.
Just wait until you meet this guy named Xenonet.
But it was
it's gotta be simultaneously the best thing and the worst thing you'll ever do.
It's a blessing and it's gonna be the best blessing and the worst curse of your life.
You like Family Guy, young Changus?
You will learn to love it.
I don't think I really watched Family Guy all that much. You will soon. You just go, yeah, soon you will.
Actually, I was thinking just American Dad Roger. She will learn to love him. Just thinking, you will learn to love Family Guy.
She will learn to love him.
You will learn to love it. But it was only when I started trying to really try to find out how to be creative that I started actually going, I started watching videos on how to write and stuff. That's right, a lot of my writing knowledge actually came from YouTube videos. Funny enough, it's also I will say this, a lot of the stuff actually came from a bunch of YouTubers who at the time were super involved with the culture war shit. So that's kind of funny. And so, in a sense, what I'm trying to say is, part politics during the time of President Donald Trump helped me learn how to write. And it was during that time that I started to realize these movies aren't good. These Transformers movies aren't good. And it's like,
In fact, that one I really liked recently, that one's the worst of all.
and it was that moment that my whole reality just shattered. It's like, oh. Now I know better. Now I know that, yeah, these movies, they're not good. And yet somehow they still are part of my childhood and influence Express to this day. Like literally, the finale for Express is both heavily inspired from the 2007 movie and animated, which, you know, funny considering anime was inspired by the movie, but you know, but man, it's really interesting how even though you can acknowledge these movies are terrible, they still influence you to this day. But
a character from the 5th movies is gonna be a character in this, in our show.
That's right. That's right. And he has a gold chain.
Yep. Okay, so, I know we're giving him, you know, his grotesque, like, mandible mouth, but if he had, like, a human mouth, I know he's gotta be having, like, a fake grill.
Nick, he could still have... Nitro Suits in Express could still have his gross mandible mouth and have a grill. He's got this, like, weird sideways mouth with a grill on, just... What? What's wrong?
Even better, he doesn't start out with the grill. He just gets it.
He just gets it, yes. What is it? You know, actually, real quick, I'm gonna actually end this off real quick, because I just got reminded of something, and this kind of also involves Twitter again, because, yay, that's right, I'm involved with Twitter drama. How fucking stupid can I be? Well, actually, no, Matching already said the word, so I could say it again. How fucking retarded can I be to get interested in Twitter drama? Fucking dumbass retard. But,
What? So what happened?
No, it's not really drama, but just more something again I noticed where, so this is gonna be like kind of a, I guess I'm ending off on an impromptu big brain, but this is my main thesis. We are living in a time now where the people who grew up on these live action movies have become just as bad as G1ers.
Yeah.
And it is irritating at first, but it's really interesting to think about at the same time. It's like, man, because this is the child, so many people now of our age, you know, these movies were their childhood. This is considered like their G1, and it's really interesting seeing that play out. Like people will say like people will say like, oh man, you know, Bumblebee movie, that shit was trash. Now 2007 movie, now that's peak cinema. It's like, at first you're like you know, what are you talking about? But then, you know, it comes to, you're like, wow, we are really at the age now where they could, you know, because it was their child, this is considered like their G1. That's their source material. It's kind of crazy to think about. Like people will literally say like, you know, people will literally say, oh man, you know, the designs in the previous 5 movies, they were infinitely better than the ones in the Bumblebee movie, because the Bumblebee movie is just that fucking lame ass G1. Ugh, it's like, wow, we're really at that age now.
Wow, they've become the very thing he's one to
But it's really, I don't know, it's crazy, but it's interesting at the same time. Like, just again, we're now at that age where these movies are G1 to people. Like, Nick, I'm telling you, we're gonna soon see people who will literally defend The Last Night. It's coming. I have no idea how I feel about that. It's just, it's coming. There's gonna be people who are like, yeah, Last Night was Kino. So, yeah, Chelsea. Wait, Chelsea, I thought you were going to sleep. You just set the chat to emote mode only. Chelsea, I thought you were going to sleep, girl. I thought you were going to sleep. Chelsea, I thought you were going to sleep.
But Chelsea, stabbing we will permit, but lying is a no-no. Don't lie to us.
Don't lie to us. You are asleep? Ah, my bad. I'm sorry. Go back to sleep then, Chelsea. My bad. But yeah, it's just really interesting because just today, like I just saw like this whole like bunch of Transformers fans on Twitter like going around like this whole argument about like, man, Bone Beat, these designs are honestly bad. Now, the Optimus in like Darker than the Moon. Now that's that's oh man, Megatron's design in the 2000 movie is more iconic than G1 Megatron. That's the design more iconic. I jerk it to that design. Oh, it's like wow. So again, it's just
weird to believe, like,
really interesting.
Weird to believe,
go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's weird to believe like Megatron's design didn't get good until the really shitty movie happened.
The shittiest movie that happened. Oh, like it's just really interesting how this is now our child. This is people's childhood, and because of that, this is their source material. So it's just really crazy to think about. But don't let that distract you from the fact that these movies are shit. These movies are shit, and Darker Than the Moon was, despite being the second best movie before that Michael Bay directed, this is the second best Transformers movie Michael Bay directed. It's still got a lot of problems, man. It's still got a lot of problems. And now this week we gotta watch the fourth one.
Yay!
Yay! All right. So I think with that said,
I'm an adventure.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm an adventure. I invent things.
I'm an inventor. Invent things.
I'm an inventor. If I can apply this technology to my technology, we don't have to worry about money anymore.
Bitch.
Wait, did you add that sound effect?
I did.
Bitch.
That's great.
That's my favorite. That's probably my favorite line in Age of Extinction when John Goodman says,
no joke. You know what it is? John Goodman in Age of Extinction was the John Turturro of that movie.
Yeah.
Every scene with John Goodman's character was a highlight.
Bitch. Bitch.
It's so fun.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to kill you now. You're just too disturbing to live. Take that!
Bitch.
Alright. Well, anyways, it is what? 2 o'clock? We started around like 7:30, so we've been going. Thank you, Nick.
You're welcome. Oh, hold on.
You're welcome.
So it is past 2 where I am. We've been going for like more than Yeah, I say like almost 5 hours now. Fucking wild. Because we spent like 2 hours on James Bond, and we probably spend another 2 hours on Transformers. Crazy.
Bitch.
Oh, I gotta play that one more time.
Bitch.
That's good. Yeah, so anyways, we're gonna be calling this stream here. So it is technically Sunday now, so Nick, tonight, Sonic Sunday, we're gonna be reading the IDW Sonic comics.
Heyo.
Heyo! So yeah, there's that. I'll talk about more tomorrow when I have this week's schedule ready, but this week I actually will not be streaming every so often. I'm actually gonna have to take a few days off because at the end of the week I've got a paper due. Woo! And it's due Sunday. Woo! So most likely next Sonic Sunday is gonna have to be put off while I finish the paper, Nick.
Bitch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Why did I sign up for this class? I don't know, at least abroad was someone interesting, I guess. Alright. So, with that said then, we'll be calling it here. So, royalty free Jazz, we don't need you anymore. Screw you, get out. Alright. Anyways, oh gosh, this is past 2 o'clock. I'm actually gonna have to pretty much call it a night in general here, Nick.
I do have something to show you.
Okay, and I'll show me what you want to I'll see what you want to show me, and then I'm gonna have to call it a night.
Alright.
Alright. So with that said then, thank you everyone who came, and we will see you all next time. I'm not gonna say goodnight, I'm gonna end up by saying, just remember, George W. Bush is a Decepticon.